Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome back. You should be able to see us, and I should be able to see you. Hello, hello. I mentioned earlier that this game is very uncooperative with our audio setup, so every audio adjustment I will make, I will have to make in-game. So please let us know how audio sounds.
Also, we are Metroid Marathon. We're raising money for direct relief. In case any of you are joining us recently, in this Metroid game, Samus becomes a small woodland animal.
That's right.
And must rescue her friend. I assume we'll learn that very shortly.
Yeah. So the game is kind of giving us the exposition dump right now. There is a forest. There is like a grandfather tree type of figure in that forest. That grandfather tree hosts like some light or something, the light of the forest. And Ori is that light, or like is part of that light, or like represents that light, or something. And it's a dark and stormy night, and we just got kind of blown away by the wind.
Goodness, this game's pretty.
Wait, Ori is the light? I thought Ori was a small squirrel.
The light will become manifest.
Ori is light.
Just like Kingdom Hearts.
We changed the game. Also, we changed Virtual Couch. Hi, Sterling.
We need to change
Hello,
Twitch.
gang.
We need to change the game on Twitch.
Yeah. I need to give someone editor access. Actually, do we have Nightbot set up? We do have Nightbot set up. Can a mod enter !game Ori in the Blind Forest?
Yeah, let's see if that works.
Oh man, we got the high-tech stuff.
Yes, we have upgraded our... Thank you, Tylenus. We've upgraded our disembodied voice. Well, to call it an upgrade.
I'm an upgrade to Matt, huh?
We have
shown favorites here.
We have reconfigured. We have reconfigured our disembodied voice. So see, the light became a small squirrel thing.
Is squirrel what you're supposed to be in this game?
You're not supposed to be anything.
What if Stitch was a squirrel?
Yeah, pretty much.
And could also like bounce on projectiles. That's actually a really neat mechanic that I think we get relatively early.
Alright.
Wait, what mechanic?
The mechanic where you get to like bounce off projectiles. I know there's some name for it.
It's called
What's the
Bash,
name for it?
and we get
Bash, that's it.
About a third of the way through the game.
Gotcha. Because that one,
I'm going to
that's
sit
probably
and enjoy this beautiful sunrise for just a little bit while I finish
absolutely
the
gorgeous.
coffee that I should have finished before Metroid 1.
Look at how many
everything is pretty and nothing will go wrong.
There are. We gotta go get these oranges. So we're gonna build a bridge, and we're gonna get over it. I forget our companion's name. We are the little white squirrel thing, white cat thing, Ori. And our large companion has a name, I just don't remember it.
Chat asks a very important question. How much for the clicky keyboard to return and completely ruin the soundscape of this game?
Not during my segment. I play this on the controller.
Okay.
Like a sensible human being, Mark!
I like the keyboard.
But I will say this, $20, and I will set Mark loose upon the voice effects.
Yes, I've been told what location I'm allowed to touch.
Yes.
And I'm excited.
Naru! Okay. What am I doing?
Now I'm looking down the schedule of Metroid Another Other Marathon here and seeing like where else might we run into games with particularly clicky keyboards. Next up is Mojo's Craft Corner, which
we got some particularly clicky stuff, not a keyboard.
It does have clicky stuff, no keyboard. Then we got Parasite Eve, which I believe is a PlayStation 2 game? Question mark? So that doesn't have a keyboard. Now we got Cave Story with Brian tomorrow morning. That might have a clicky keyboard. Brian, I know you're probably in chat. You let us know whether your keyboard is extra clicky. That might be the next opportunity, chat.
Oh no, Steve is going to be joining Mojo.
That's true.
Mojo's Craft Corner.
Oh, hey, there we go. Steve can provide the clicky keyboard for next segment. Great.
Very good.
Terrible for the audio quality. Great for our viewers, I guess.
Yeah.
They seem to love it.
Naru's like, don't worry about that light business. Eat oranges with me. and live in happiness. And so we've lived for a very long time with Naru. And now Naru is going to go out and look for more oranges.
Because we didn't replant the orange trees.
They're not growing as fast as they used to. Or at all. Yeah, this forest ain't looking too good.
For my gameplay with this marathon, unfortunately, I have literally silent red keycap switches. So I literally got the keyboard that's as quiet as possible.
Boring! Boring, Sterling!
I know. Gunpoint will be the most quiet game on stream.
We can't make money off of that. For direct relief.
For direct relief.
For direct relief. We don't touch a penny of it. Oh no! Naru!
Come on.
Oh, speaking of, we just got a donation, but...
We did? Oh, I turned down that.
We did.
Yeah.
Yep. We got a $20 donation from Dark Cobra that says "Unleash the Mark" in all caps.
Unleash the mark.
Mark, you have approximately 5 minutes. Do your worst.
Yes, now I will sound like this. Okay. Oh, I sound a little bit like the narrator in the stream.
Oh no!
Very far down.
Now it's going...
This is the best toy! Oh my gosh. Okay, what is
Mark, I'm dying over here.
robot actually do?
Yes, we're suggesting Sterling this as well.
Okay, okay.
We're also going into a cave. No more robot? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, how the buttons combine with each of the... How is gender a slider? Oh, okay.
What is it, Saints
And
Row
then
2
that goes
character creator?
in the other direction as... Is that just the same thing as the Echo?
what, reverb or...
No, I'm trying to figure out what the gender slide does.
Well,
Like,
you should set everything else to neutral and then play with the gender slider and see what it changes.
okay, is neutral in the middle of the dial, or
Neutral is in the middle for pitch and gender. For echo and reverb, it's all the way to the left.
Got it. Okay. So then
This is what your mixer thinks manliness sounds like.
This is...
And
I
this is-
mean...
this is what your
Or AC
Mixer.
Telecon or TC Helicon
Oh yeah.
has defined.
Okay. That's pretty neat. What is mega sound?
This is incomprehensible. What is going on?
I think
Maybe 5 minutes is too long?
Okay.
Maybe?
Darn it.
No, I don't know. Keep it going. No, that's fine. Keep it going.
I need time to mentally process.
Hey, keep going.
I need time to process all the things that I just learned.
Okay.
I feel like we're potentially overlooking a very sad scene.
We are, actually. Naru is...
Meanwhile, our parents are dying.
Naru's starved
Oh no.
because the forest ran out of oranges. And now Ori is also not really doing too well because Ori also has been running out of oranges.
He's been running out of... I'll stop. I'm allowed to stop. We have to raise more money for me to play with the board again.
All right, everyone. That was an experience.
Thank you
For
for your
20 bucks.
donation to Direct Relief.
That was a
For a mere
$20
$20.
experience. And if you would like to have yet another $20 experience,
I love that experience is the only thing we can use to describe it.
It's accurate.
There's a clear button on it. No, that's in the place that I'm not allowed to touch.
you can touch that. I just need to tell you what that does.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to learn?
Not yet.
Thank you, Holiday Wither. I appreciate this great experience too.
So yeah, the narrator, by the way, is talking about how the forest essentially died because the light died out of the grandfather tree figure.
Oh, okay.
Naru died because the forest died, which meant there were no oranges. And now Ori is incredibly sad and is like, well, I guess I can't stay here.
And is about to die.
We'll see.
I remember... So I played a little bit of this game, and I kind of struggled with it because my eyes aren't great. I have trouble picturing, like, what is an enemy versus what is just a background versus what is the main character, because the game is very, very visually beautiful, but it's very, very busy. So I didn't get very far into it, so I'll be experiencing most of it for the first time. But I do remember at this part thinking, you know, it would be hilarious if we just died in the opening sequence, and that's the end of Ori and the Blind Forest. I was supposed to...
And the last breath was drawn.
I was supposed to not pick the oranges in the opening when I was allowed to walk left and right. I failed the game.
Yeah, it's like the end credits roll in Far Cry 4.
Yes.
Where you show up and you, like the bad guy is like, take a seat, I'll be back in like a few minutes to have a chat, and then like you're supposed to go off and have an adventure. Well, he thinks that you're in his office, but you can just wait and he'll come back, and then the credits roll, and it's like, you idiot, why didn't you play the game?
I would love it if more games secretly did nonsense like King's Quest hipster.
Man,
It's just
King's Quest.
you could just occasionally die for things that you could not predict coming at all. And by love, I mean hate.
All right, so we just got revived by like the last vestiges of light from the grandfather tree, and now we're doing great.
We received a donation. Holiday Wither gifts $20. Thank you, Holiday. Is there a message for us, or is it just time for me to sabotage the mood of Ori and the Blind Forest again?
Let's see. Holiday Wither, $20. Let's have another great experience, shall we?
Oh,
Another great experience.
All right.
Hit him.
So we're starting on everything with neutral. What we're going to learn about today is what are the number buttons? Oh, they're presets.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, so this is how you.
Incomprehensible.
This is where our subtitles just say incomprehensible in brackets.
This one seems okay. It's just robot. This one is some weird reverb and pitch stuff.
This is the good one, right? Oh, this is the one that I broke. Oh well.
No,
we
it's
gotta fix that.
you aren't breaking any of
Mark,
these.
you
It's
break
just
them
saving.
already?
Presets. There are presets. Yeah, those presets are all just made with those. Like, you can mess with any of them. That's fine.
But I broke them for when you want to use them during Dungeons and
Get big
Dragons.
sword
so
on
you have to
vibes.
pretend to be a giant lord or whatever we're doing that week in D&D.
What's preset one? Echoey.
Yes, that is just my epic reverberations.
All right. Let's see what happens when I hit all of these.
Why are you hitting all of them? It's too powerful!
What is going on? You did this, chat. Thank you.
All right, that's no fun.
We thank you for another great experience. Meanwhile, I have picked up a tiny light known as Zine.
Which is really funny because I very much enjoyed playing this game, and I played it really thoroughly. And I haven't played this game in a while, and I completely forgot that this ball of light was in it.
Yep. You know,
Even though it is
important character.
it's so important.
Wait, the ball of light is a character? I thought it was just the attack button.
It's both.
Oh, okay.
You attack with the power of your friends.
Do you
¿Por qué no los dos?
do you like talk to it? Does it help you find oranges?
It talks to you. We are a silent protagonist. This is a Metroid game.
Is it the narrator? Is it the person who was going boo and then the forest died? Excuse me.
And then the forest died.
At the beginning of the game.
It is okay. So it's the answer is it is not the tree, but it's like a piece of the light from the tree.
Okay.
So it's kind of the tree. You'll notice it talks with a kind of up here voice, and it is very bouncy and such.
Oh, you mean
You mean a more like
More like here. Oh, except this is more like we represent the lollipop gang.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
I gotta keep these presets in mind so that I can figure out which ones to use. When we start getting requests for specific voices, we have to describe a character and then I have to match it
Oh
with
man,
the vocoder
that's
settings.
$30. Okay.
Is it?
No, we'll make that the same price.
Yeah, why not? There we go. I can't actually see that. Sterling, would you be so kind?
Yes, we just got a $10 donation from Nuge. I believe is how you pronounce that one. No comment, but thank you so much.
Nudge, thank you so much.
Thanks for donating to Direct Relief.
Nudge is super cool. Nudge, I think I met through Drum Ultima's marimba streams, but then kind of just became a mainstay of my stream as well for a little while. You know, back when I streamed.
Ah, okay.
Back in the glory days.
Ah, yes.
And is just overall a great person. I think she was also involved in running VGM Together, which is a recent digital video game music convention that Nudge and Drum Ultima, as well as many other people, put together.
Ah, okay. Well, welcome to Metroid Marathon.
Welcome back to Metroid, other marathon.
Now, Mike, not to put you on the spot, when was the last time you streamed? I remember seeing you do a bunch of Ocarina of Time, like multiplayer randomizer stuff that was really neat a while
we
ago.
never did play that together. That looked awesome. I should
You've
have
never done that before?
I should have bugged you about that more.
Yeah. So I've been doing a lot of streaming recently on the Zeldathon channel, which my brother Dark Cobra, who's been in chat and has donated, will tell you frustrates him to no end. I've just kind of been in a rut where I'm not really sure what I want to play on stream.
That's fair.
So I was streaming like once a month a little while ago, or not once a month, like once or twice a week, and then even that I have stopped doing because energy. Oh, I have another skill point. I'm gonna go level up. I want.
So is there any like strategy that you have with how you allocate your skill points? Any particular skills that
I go
really
with
adjust
my
how you
gut.
play? Okay. All right.
Let me actually take a look. So the skill tree is basically divided into 3 segments. This top segment is like utility. The middle segment is exploration, and the bottom segment is combat.
And together they form a claw.
And together they form a really wispy claw plant thing.
I'm sorry, that wasn't a valuable contribution.
Mike, can I recommend never deciding ever again? Yes, Doug is accepting channel points and money to determine what he plays. I don't.
That's just smart.
That's an option. That is definitely an option. I will even call it a good option.
I mean, what are we going to do with all these channel points if you don't?
What can I do? Well, I can't hold all these channel points. What was I going to say? So, how do I allocate skill points? I basically put just enough into combat to make combat trivial, which is only like 2 or 3 of the skills required to do that. I put just enough into exploration so that I know where I'm going. And then utility, I actually only put a few in as well, because eventually one of the utility options is give you the air dash. And the air dash sounds super cool. That sounds like an ability you totally want in a Metroidvania type of game. And it's true, I do want that, but the air dash requires you to have the dash ability, and the dash ability is in a completely optional challenge area of this game that I will not be visiting. So air dash becomes useless because I never get dash.
Ah, okay.
And that makes me kind of sad.
I didn't realize that like that was entirely optional.
No one realized that!
I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of stuff in Hollow Knight that you don't need either. Oh, we got $20 from Holiday Wither that says, one more great experience for now. Let's go. Also, can you try sounding like the narrator from this game?
Can I try sounding like the narrator from this game?
Kind of goes,
Thank you very much for your donation.
Alright, so we definitely need echo for... And we want to
Ori is my child and is the light of the Horde.
We need a little bit of burn and a little bit of pitch down, and that's probably a good amount of reverb.
Reverb is the thing that makes you turn into the narrator of this game.
Yes. And now we have to speak in a language that isn't English.
What is done, Deathmark?
I hope this satisfies your request, Holiday Wither. Because now we'll start pushing random buttons. What is clear, dude?
User experience. It does nothing on its own.
Well, shoot. That was anticlimactic.
For anyone who may be just tuning in, one of the standing donation incentives for this game is for every $20, Mark gets some time to experiment with The soundboard that Mike has that he has never used before.
Yeah.
Mark has never used it before.
Yes,
Okay.
I've
Yes,
never
yes,
had it
yes.
before.
That's,
Oh, that's a big thing.
Darn Castlevania spiders in my Metroid game. Yeah, this mixer has all kinds of fun and silly voice effects that I can put on, and then a whole bunch of other buttons that look like potentially dangerous to the audio quality of the actual stream. So of course I'm going to try and push them at some point without Mike's permission.
Except I gave you my permission, so how does that work?
So you only have yourself to blame.
Don't bring that up.
even worry
Don't spoil the fun.
All right.
Shush.
So if you donate $20 or more to Direct Relief during the runtime of Ori and the Blind Forest, and you request a voice, I will try to match it with the voice settings available to me.
Let Mark be a rebel.
Oh yeah.
I'm still waiting for you to mess around with the 4 buttons around the clear button to figure out what they do. You're an enterprising lad. You can figure it out.
They're unlabeled.
Uh-huh.
Like they don't even hint at things that I might be able to do.
Uh-huh.
Are they like
No, they are not
are
like...
they classified information? Okay.
No.
We have to go get permission from the board,
I am the board.
who doesn't tell us anything about.
Time to stretch or go for a walk.
Thank you, Alexa.
Alexa, stop telling us to.
Oh goodness.
We don't need your permission to... Ah! Okay, we're fine.
Sick dodge.
Everything is fine.
Don't even worry about it.
Merely almost got crushed to death. It's fine.
So Ganon,
Yeah.
tell us a little bit about like the route through this game. Where are we going? What are we getting? What are we trying to do?
So right now our objective is just to get to the big grandfather tree figure of the game.
Okay.
Because he's like, hey, Ori, come hang out.
Hey Ori, come hang out.
Okay.
We're like, that sounds cool. Except we don't say anything because this is a Metroidvania game, so we're a silent protagonist.
Of course.
So I have just gotten some abilities that are required to make our way to where Grandfather Tree is.
Okay. And then Grandfather Tree will give us the rest of the
Yes.
scoop that we have to go for. Is there anything notable that
really
we're
need
like
this map.
skipping or any cool tech to look for? We just playing a good game.
I will talk more about tech when we get to the ability that breaks this game wide open.
Excellent.
So, like, this is a really fun game right here at the beginning. We're going to get an ability not too far from there that makes this game an absolute delight to play.
Got it. Would that be Bash?
It's Bash.
Okay.
Yeah, Bash. That game, that ability fundamentally changes how you play this game in such a fascinating way.
Yeah. Like, I play a decent amount of Metroidvania games, being the guy who likes Metroid games. And I like a lot of them for many different reasons. The reason I like Ori and the Blind Forest and then Ori and Will of the Wisps more than other games is its movement. Its movement is actually a joy. Every other game has, like, good movement that's like, okay, you know, good tech and interesting dodging and combat and whatever. None of them are just, like, plain unbridled joy like this game is. Oh, I can't do that yet.
Press X to open this.
Energy door.
Energy door!
Thank you for giving me this power. I will abuse it.
Hey, only for $20 donations.
But I want to push the button.
Come on. So right now the big ability that we have is wall jump.
You kind of just start the game with that because you're a squirrel, right?
No, I had to pick it up. It was like
Oh.
the second ability I got.
I might be thinking of Ori and the sequel to this game,
Yeah.
where that's the official subtitle. Ori and the sequel to
Whoa,
Ori and the Blind Forest. Where you start with it. But
Oh gosh, I'm gonna die.
Oh goodness.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
You might die.
We're safe.
I recommend against dying.
Look, no backseating. Also, I didn't die.
Good. That's a good thing. So one of the things I remember most fondly about this game is probably like the most stressful part of this game, which is the 3 escape sequences that you have at the end of each of the chapters.
I think I ended up giving up on one of those.
Yes, they are the challenge segments.
Yeah.
There are no bosses in this game. Not really. There are escape sequences.
There are escape sequences.
I love those escape sequences. So, I won't spoil many of the details here, but they remind me a lot of like, if you've ever played Rayman Origins or Legends, the kind of levels where you're expected to just always stay moving in those games.
I never did. I need to. It's on my infinite backlog.
Those games are so incredibly good. If you just need a good platformer, it's really hard to do much better than like Rayman Origins and Legends. Those games are phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what is the barrier to me playing that game? Do I need to own a GameCube-like device or something like that?
No, it's on PC. No, it was 360 PS3 gen, I want to say.
Okay, so the barrier is only my willpower.
Yeah, basically. It was so Rayman Legends was actually also out on Wii U, and fun fact, the Wii U version is actually the best.
Oh my gosh, it's the owl from BioShock Infinite.
No, it's the owl from Ori and the Blind Forest.
It's the owl from Ori and
the
the
most
sequel to
dramatic
BioShock
owl.
Infinite. It's awesome.
This, by the way, is explaining like the plot of the game.
Oh, okay.
That night that the tree was really bright and lit up when we were hanging out with Naru was the tree calling us back. This owl seems to not really like the light, and so
he crushes it.
Yeah.
What a jerk.
Kuro. Hey. Money.
Fine.
Money for charity.
Okay.
There's a lesson we can
somebody's
take
got to
from...
donate $20 to help out Mark here.
For me to hit the button.
He's like thirsty for some soundboard
thirsty.
playing.
That might be actually what I do. Would you be terribly upset if I abandoned us for a brief second to go get a glass of lemonade?
But you're required.
Oh, hold on. We just got a $20 donation from Adam that says, let Mark push the button.
Push the buttons.
Button. Now you can push the button.
Yeah, all right. Okay, here we go. We're going to push top right corner button and see what happens. It lit up.
It lit up, and I don't understand.
Oh, goodness.
Why.
What is that?
That's me changing a preset with less annoying reverb so they can actually hear me talk. Here, do yourself a favor. Okay, press and hold it. And now do something.
Okay.
Yeah, and let it go whenever you want.
Oh.
Now press it again. Oh, you're gonna have to clear it.
Oh, okay. It makes a bump. This is the recorder.
This is the recorder.
That's what it does. Okay, clear that. And then I record myself singing to a stream.
That's right.
I record myself singing to a stream. Excellent. Okay.
And now we have that on demand.
No, we don't.
We explicitly do not have
We
that
do not have that
On demand. I do have an on-demand video. I do have a thought of what I could record.
Yeah.
But I'll have to save it for next time.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna go get some lemonade now.
All right.
Thank you for donating to Direct Relief.
Thank you. Yeah. Please beware in the danger zone. Y'all, as is typical of any good homegrown charity marathon, you can go, it's fine.
Okay.
We have a very janky mishmash of wires and insanity that is making us live in a dangerous zone. We also have another $20 donation for Mark when he gets back.
Oh god.
The $20 donation from Maddie. Could I get a opening cutscene of Mario 64 Princess Toadstool Peach?
Oh, yes.
So, Mark, take your time with your lemonade to get inspired. To really nail the Mario 64
I gotta
Peach
do this
voice.
myself. You'll get inspired. So we'll repeat that for Mark once he gets back onto audio, because Mark is busy getting himself a refreshment.
So for those of you who would like to donate, you can always type !donate in chat. That'll bring up the charity link. There's also just below the stream, which I believe is only if you're on desktop. I'm not sure if that's the case on mobile. There's a link that says donate now. Proceeds benefit direct relief.
You know what, Tyler knows? Alerts were muted. Because they were muted. They should be unmuted now. I apologize for that.
Excellent.
No, it's not something you did.
And one thing to note for anybody who's donating, we are using the new Streamlabs charity donation method, which has the big upside of they take 0% cut of all donations, which is great because all that money goes to charity.
A big ol' 0% slice.
The slight downside is the fact that it's a very fresh new interface and
Let me know when
perhaps isn't as robust as some other platforms. So that's been a little fun for tech to deal with. But we are making it work. We are getting all your donations in.
Yeah. Oh, I'm back.
So would you like to repeat the request for Mark now that Mark is back on audio?
Absolutely. So Maddie donated $20. The request for you to do Princess Toadstool Peach from Mario 64 opening cutscene.
Princess Peach. All right, here we go. Let's see.
First, let's pick a preset.
Yep, we can just wipe over any of those.
Presets, because I don't use any of them. Not really.
All right, well, we're making you a Princess Peach preset.
Making me a Princess Peach, too.
So let's see. Princess Peach is like, oh, did I win? So first we're going to take advantage of the gender slider a little bit. I'm having... Doesn't sound much different than my actual voice. That's disturbing.
And then we turn the pitch up a little. Yeah. Yep. Dear Mario, I've baked you a delicious cake. Please meet me at the castle. Sincerely, Princess Toadstool. Peach. I feel like we can improve a little bit. I think we do need
I think so, too.
tiny bit of reverb, maybe? And the squirrel voice isn't really doing a lot for me.
Yep. Do you need me to keep speaking to provide a voice sample for this?
You do.
I do need to keep speaking. I will keep speaking. I will do this.
I mean,
Because
what I really need is the intro letter again.
Yeah.
To compare.
Yeah, we can't fetch that
Bake a
easily.
cake.
Cake.
Let's see. I think honestly the bigger problem with that is that neither of us have the airiness in our voice that
Yeah.
Peach's
This
letter does.
There's no airy slider.
But yeah,
Our
I can't
voices
approve
are
that.
too rich and robust.
My
Both rich
voice
and
comes out of
robust.
my nose. And there's just no way to not. Does Megaphone help? Does Megaphone help me sound like no?
No, Megaphone makes us sound like we're back in the 1950s.
Alright, well,
Which is a
Megaphone makes you
fun
sound like
effect.
you're placing an order through the drive-thru.
just do it
Can I
better.
have a number 3 large with a Diet Coke and a side of fries, please?
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
That's enough.
I got as
That's
close as
enough
I
for your
could to
donation.
Princess Peach.
Thank you for your donation, Maddie.
Yeah, some of that requires me to be a better voice actor than I am, which is not going to happen, unfortunately.
Yeah, the mixer cannot create a voice actor.
Can't make me better.
The $20 charity donation does not make Mark a good voice actor, unfortunately.
We'll use our mapstone here.
I mean, I can be a bad voice actor.
Oh my gosh, I
God.
expressly forbade you from using that voice.
Well, you're going to have to stop me from talking then.
All right. Hey, Mike.
Yes.
So, why don't you talk about the save system of this game? Because I know it's also a pretty unique mechanic alongside Bash, which we haven't quite gotten yet.
Yeah.
That really defines this game.
So you will note that along the bottom middle of my screen, I have kind of 3 meters really, but 2 series of dots, a series of blue dots and a series of green dots. Green dots, as is typical for many video games, are my health. So green is health. Blue dots are my energy. You use your energy, like in many games, to power up big attacks, or to use other special abilities. In this game, you also use it to save. So every time I save, it costs me a blue energy crystal. And it creates a charge flame, or like a soul flame or something. When you save at a soul flame, every time you die, you will return to the last soul flame you saved at. Pretty typical save point stuff. I don't need to go in that direction yet. It is interesting because the exact same meter powers your ability to save, and also your strong abilities. Like that big charge up attack I'm doing requires energy.
Oh, that's one of the things that unconditionally bothered me about this game. I'm the kind of person who has 99 elixirs in my inventory at the end of the last boss fight, and I'm like, no, I can't use one, because what if there's a super secret last phase to the last boss fight? So,
Have you ever played a Resident Evil? Like, I'm just trying to imagine you budgeting typewriter ribbons.
I quit when I run out of ribbons. I'm like, well, I must just be dead now. So when I played this game, I got very, very irrationally upset that I had to spend mana on save points, so I never spent it on save points. Woo, donation.
Oh, did we get one?
And hey, chat, let us know if you heard the alerts that time. I think I fixed it.
We did in fact get $20 from Mare, who says, please do bad Aussie accent with the narrator sounds and talk about the biggest shark you've ever seen.
All right.
A good voice. Yep, find a good preset. Alright, let me tell you about the biggest shark I ever caught. I mean, it was like 300 feet long and it had gills on the back of its teeth, on the back of its gills. It had classic teeth gills, that one. We had to put like 4 Barbies next to each other just to grill the thing up. It was pretty amazing, and it never did cook all the way through. So we had to like cut it in half and then grill it again, and then cut it in half again.
What I don't rightly understand is why our Australian accent has echo and reverb on it. Like, what part of that says Australia?
Because why wouldn't it have echo and reverb?
Because they don't all, like, Australians don't just live in a giant canyon.
What do you think Australia is? What do you even think Australia is?
Would you rather we add a different accent, Gunna? Is that what you want?
Don't stop doing the Cockney accent.
Oh,
it's
goodness.
so garbage.
Yeah, we're gonna mash Australian and Cockney together. That's what you get.
Good Lord, Mike.
Because they're all some derivation of English or another. You know, what are you going to do?
I do have
We're going to
I do have a couple-
absolutely everyone in our chat who has an accent that sounds a little bit like this one.
I do have a couple of Australian friends who said that they'd try to tune in, and I really hope they were here for this.
I hope they're the type of Australian that can, like, take a joke.
Oh,
Why
absolutely.
is this not high enough?
Do you need double jump?
I don't think so. No, definitely not. This rock is supposed to give us the height we need to get up onto this wall.
Huh.
Can you push it more?
Okay, that did it.
Oh, it was just at the wrong angle, I guess.
Yeah, alright.
As much as I love this game, it does kind of suffer from the fact that it was very obviously like a Flash game that just got a lot of love and attention, but is a Flash game. So like that rock is totally an object that's just kind of like
Wait, was it
janky
actually
manipulative.
developed in Flash?
I don't actually know, but like looking at
There's
the
no
animation
way.
style, the animation style reminds me a lot.
It is reminiscent of like a lot of the like higher quality old Newgrounds games.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's just too much going on in like the background and the foreground in order for this to be a Flash game that runs smoothly. Those aren't allowed to have that many objects.
Well, also, it still works in the year 2021.
That does it.
Hey, give that back.
We need that, buddy. Get back here. Do we ever get an explanation as to who this guy is?
Yeah. I can tell you who it is. It's
life.
Gumo.
He stole our light.
He is like another denizen of the forest. But like, this is a tough neighborhood now. Everyone's jonesing for some light. And Gumo's scared, so he stole what looked like a pretty thing, and now he's running away from us because we're trying to take it back.
And he controls the level geometry too.
Yeah.
Are you sure there are no bosses in this game? Because he seems like a load-bearing boss.
And now I just want like us to be able to control the level geometry Trine style when we get it.
Man,
Trine's a good game.
Trine was a good game.
That was a good game. I got to the final boss of Trine 1 and never actually finished it. I think there's a Trine 3?
Okay,
there's
not getting any more utility.
There's a Trine 4, I think.
Wow, really?
There have been a lot of those games.
Good for those devs.
They vary in quality. I think they sort of lost their way in the middle of the trilogy, as lots of video game series do.
Yeah.
The original was very good, and I think they sort of returned to their design roots in the latest one, but I didn't actually pay attention to all the games in that series because they're the most fun when you have a co-op partner who enjoys playing the wizard.
The wizard is so fun because you literally just get to break the level.
Yeah, but it's not as fun as the rogue where you get to swing across the level, which is
Are you kidding me? I think breaking levels is way more fun. Swinging across the level is very fun, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. And more to the point, swinging to my spiky death over and over and over again. That's what I enjoy the most.
Trine is a good game for that.
So now we got giant death lasers.
I forgot about the giant death lasers.
It's awesome. It's just my favorite thing.
Is. Heck yeah, giant death lasers.
All right, Sterling. I need a brain puzzle. We need something. We need something to ponder while we wander through this forest, trying to get our light back.
We're jonesing for some light. That's like my chain smoker voice.
It's your Miss Monarch voice.
I guess. What?
We got a
You ever
powerful
watch
need
Venture
for
Brothers?
light.
No, I didn't.
Venture Brothers is very fun. I recommend it.
It seemed like
Okay,
maybe not my brand of humor,
to
but
ponder. Okay, who's gonna be the next Smash Brothers character?
look, if it's not Doom Guy, I'm quitting.
Yes, absolutely.
I want a Ultimate Smash or Final Smash or whatever it's called of Doom Guy just ripping Kirby into two pieces. Violently, gorily.
Just as much gore as possible.
While incredibly
Mortal Kombat
hardcore, like electric guitar chugging and chainsaws. It's gotta have chainsaws.
How would they ever add that to a Smash game?
Oh no! I opened that energy door and then triggered the event.
Amazingly enough, I've actually been playing a lot of OG Doom lately. I've been playing a lot of like old Doom WADs.
Oh man, there's a great Doom WAD that I think we talked about last time, which is the total conversion Castlevania 1 Doom WAD. It's incredible.
What? I am unfamiliar.
So it's less of a single WAD and more of they just send you an entire copy of Doom with all of the code replaced. You play as Simon Belmont. You are going through Castlevania 3. It's got sick metal remixes.
Castlevania 1, I think.
Castlevania. I think it's.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
Yeah, it's got sick metal remixes of Castlevania music playing, and it's Doom, except you have to whip things. It's amazing. We keep bringing it up every time as like, oh, we should play this on stream after we figure out all of the games that we're going to play on stream.
Yeah. That is a game that does not play well with my mixer, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Doom is a loud game. That's something that I noticed playing a lot of OG Doom lately. It's great, but it is loud.
Yeah.
I mean, it had to work back in the days of sound cards, so.
Yeah, it
By the way,
did.
here's your boss encounter.
Okay.
It's
I remember this one.
not.
It sure is kind of a boss.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, isn't this just like the slugs that we were fighting earlier, except bigger and blue?
Yes. Also, it like pops out of the ground, and we have to kill it before we can leave this chamber. Sterling, you earlier asked about like tech and plans and strats and stuff, and I said I don't really have much of an answer because I don't think about this game that way. I did realize that I am doing one unintentional strat. So there are map stations, essentially, and map stations are all missing a piece of the map called a map fragment. And so each area, you're supposed to go and find the map stone fragment and insert it into the map station, and then you get the map of the area. But map stone fragments are interchangeable with map stations.
Oh, really?
So what I had done, And I think I did this like unintentionally the first time, and then realized it was actually working to my advantage, and so I kept doing it from then on. I collect the first map fragment, and then I don't use it in the first map station. I use it in the second map station, which means I get that map a lot earlier than I'm supposed to. And it's an easier time navigating around. And then I kind of like, I'll still get the second map fragment, but I don't have to backtrack to put it into the map statue. And so that way I kind of like have the map a little bit earlier than I'm supposed to, and it makes navigating around the game a little bit easier.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if unlocking the map also unlocked something, but it just makes it easier to see.
Yep.
That's fair. Game's big. Having map is helpful.
Did I save recently? I have gained... I did not save recently, so I'll use a save crystal. I have gained an ability that lets me reuse my little save points. So you will see me kind of like backtrack just a little bit sometimes in order to get back to a save point and reuse it rather than use more energy. I can make it over this.
That's always the precursor to not making it over the jump. Don't say that.
Oops.
You know what modern game design ism I really appreciate? On the topic of maps. Maps that don't have labels on them. Like Breath of the Wild's map. Where it's just like, you unlock it and it shows you, here is the play space. It's got a pretty picture, it's got some paintings, and it tells you absolutely nothing about what's in that space. I love that. First showed up a long time ago in like Ultima Underworld and Thief 1 and 2, where...
Oh yeah, Thief maps, man. That's...
Yes, you would get a map.
That's literally a hand-drawn map that only might be somewhat accurate.
It is.
And by the way, we just got the double jump, which normally is the best maneuverability upgrade you'll get in a single game.
Nope, we're still off to go get Bash.
And let's be real, double jump still rules in this game, but it is not the best movement ability in this game.
It's not Bash.
It's not Bash. It has stiff competition. Anyway, please continue.
So, after those games, back when they released, they got a lot of criticism for their map systems. Alundra is another good map system, I think.
Batulophobe is playing through Alundra right now.
I'm actually not sure if that's before, if 1997 is before or after Ultima Underworld. Those games got a lot of flack because people thought it was, like, busy work compared to the fun of Doom, which just let you run around and shoot things and didn't even bother with a map, as I recall correctly. Or if it does have a map...
It had an auto map.
Oh, okay.
Which would fill in as you explored more of the area.
Yeah, but they were like, no, I don't want to do the busy work of taking notes about what things are where. Just give me a more detailed map. This game stinks. Cut 20 years into video game history, Breath of the Wild releases with a map that only has towers on it, and that you have to label if you find something cool, and everyone's like, this is the greatest feature ever. Open world games have been regenerated. You know, I feel like an explorer now that I have to label my own map. I loved it then, and I love it now. Because it does make you feel like an explorer. It makes you think like, this map, okay, I gotta remember where things are. Yeah, like this map has like yellow dots describing, I'm assuming, where like optional health pickups are or something. I don't actually know, but...
Oh man. I don't think I can do this area yet. Maybe I can. No,
let's find out.
Bad timing.
Nice. I'm assuming that's not the hardest part, but nice.
Okay.
I think map styles, like what benefits a game the most, varies dramatically based on like what kind of game you're trying to make.
Yeah.
Like a modern Assassin's Creed game without a map, or like without labels on a map, like sure, it might be nice to have the UI less cluttered in one of those games, admittedly, but like then you're just not gonna run into most of the content in those games. But for games that are all about the exploration, I think that makes a lot of sense.
So the thing is that like with that change, you can kind of make the game about exploration. Like modern Assassin's Creed games do give you the option to turn off the map labels. You usually have to find
I
it.
actually didn't know that.
Yeah, you can disable pretty much everything in the UI. And they gain like a dimension that they don't normally have. Normally they're kind of just about like being an awesome assassin and killing people, and just like non-stop action and content. But if you can turn off those labels, I'm not sure if you can do it in all of them, but I know you can do it in some of them. Suddenly you're like actually looking around for where the treasure chests are in the world, and not just looking around for like how to get to them. There's a ton of stuff.
There's so much stuff that you'd just be missing, I feel like.
There's a lot of stuff you definitely do miss it, but like, is content that you missed and you didn't know you missed really missed? Or, you know, is it just kind of part of your experience that there are things that you found or didn't find? You know, sort of harkens back to the old-timey video game, you know, I had to buy a strategy guide and I'm the coolest kid on the playground for knowing where to find this upgrade.
Let me tell you, I was never the coolest kid on the playground for any reason ever.
Right, nor was I. But
I was the coolest kid on the playground because I had an uncle who ran
worked
KB
at
Toys.
Nintendo. Oh,
No,
okay.
he ran a KB Toys, and he kept getting sent like Yu-Gi-Oh promo cards for tournament winners, but he didn't want to run tournaments at his store because he just didn't want to deal with the hassle. So I just got like a pack of 50,000 Eyes Restricts. I got to go trade on the playground. In case anyone's a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan, I had like all the busted cards because of that.
You should have kept them because I think there might still be a Yu-Gi-Oh card playing scene.
I actually filtered down my cards to like what is actually worth anything, and I've got like 2 cards that are worth anything these days.
That's more than no cards that are worth anything.
Yeah. Were you gonna use them?
No, I've literally got them in a drawer here. If somebody, I'm not going to use this stream to sell cards. That's in poor taste. But I just need to find somebody to sell them to. Basically, it's probably like $50 worth of cards.
Ah, okay. Not bad.
Not bad. Yeah.
Not bad for recovering whatever's in the box.
Not bad for I mean, it was just nice. That's why I was the cool kid on the playground in middle school.
Oh, I love this chat suggestion. Slip them into your magic deck.
Oh man.
Oh goodness.
I
I could totally do that.
How many mana does that cost?
2 and a blue.
0, and that's why it's busted.
No, the correct answer is 2 and a blue, I'm pretty sure. Because that's every
that's
awful
the
card
magic
in Magic.
equivalent, yeah.
Yep.
I would tell you guys about cool stuff that's happening in the game, but I'm mostly just going through this like
That guy just did a sick side flip
area
through the air, and I
He really did.
appreciated
Like,
it.
This section is all like a blast to play. It's like good puzzles and stuff. It's just like, in terms of story, not much has happened.
Yeah, I'm also like, this is now the 3rd time I've run this game recently because I did 2 full practice runs in preparation for this, and I'm finally remembering to like save up my energy to get to the energy doors and how these puzzles work. Also, Gumo just like trapped himself under some rocks that he wanted to throw onto us. So first of all, jerk move. Second of all, idiot move.
There's now an infinite stream of rocks trying to kill us?
Yes.
He could have used his powers for construction.
Oh, they become tiny. Oh, they still hurt.
Yeah. This is going a lot better than any of my practice ever went.
No.
Why did I speak? Why did I say words?
I told you not to talk about things like that.
So now we finally caught up to him, and we help him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I recognize him from Ori and the sequel to Ori and the Blind Forest.
Yeah.
Actually, I haven't gotten around to that game yet. Ori and the Will o' the Wisp.
Okay, so that game
That's not the
suffers.
title.
That game suffers from the same problems that Mark has, so Mark still doesn't like it.
Yeah.
However,
That's fair.
it solves my biggest problem with this game, which is that the combat in Ori and the Blind Forest is brain dead simple. You mash a button. That's what you do.
True.
When you like this game, you don't like it because of its interesting combat. You like it because of pretty much every other aspect of the game. Ori and the Will of the Wisp said, all right, so that combat system, and gives a lot of love and attention to it. And so it becomes an incredible game.
All right, question that might require Sterling to do some homework. release timelines for Ori and the plot of Ori and the Blind Forest, and Ori and the sequel to Ori and the Blind Forest, compared with the release of Hollow Knight. Because
right,
Hollow Knight came out.
Hollow Knight's 2017 or 2016, I believe.
Yeah, because Hollow
So
Knight
Ori
came
and the
out.
Blind Forest came out 2015. Ori and the Will-O-Wisp came out 2020. So I was a 5-year gap between the first game and the sequel.
All right.
And then Hollow Knight, I believe you're correct, was 2017. Let me double check. Yes, February 24th, 2017. So wait, you're trying to like figure out when we're gonna get the Hornet sequel game or whatever?
No, what I'm
Probably
trying
just-
to figure out is how much was Ori and the sequel to Ori and the Blind Forest inspired? Because, like, in that game you get a sword, and it feels very much
wait,
like the nail.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
They just give your cute like almost pacifist squirrel guy a sword.
Yes.
Yeah. So you're instead of just having like press button to launch spirit flames at things, you get to choose between I think 3 weapons that you can have equipped, and they're all like light weapons, like made of light. So like it still fits with the theme, but you can have like a sword or a giant heavy hammer or a bow or a spear that you throw. Like,
Hey, Aurora, welcome to Metroid Marathon.
hello.
I mean, that sounds neat.
I heard there was charity. The wet weef. Where's my spirit flame? Oh, it's down there. Okay. I want to resave, and I want to use another ability point.
So
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that like that's a solid 3 years during the development time. Like determining combat systems is something that happens pretty early in development. But at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if
Those game designers had time to play
practice.
Hollow Knight at work.
They absolutely did. Yeah, so I would be astonished if there wasn't at least some inspiration, if it's as clearly, if it feels as close as you two are making it sound.
I don't think it's that close to Hollow Knight, because like Hollow Knight, you still have one weapon. You have your nail that you're swinging around. I just think it made it better.
That was
in a
terrible.
way that like it became a worthy rival to Hollow Knight for like my favorite Metroidvania game.
Ah, okay, I see what you're saying.
I do remember using the Ori sword to bop the heads of enemies and keep bouncing over places that I should not be allowed to bounce.
Oh, I can't do this yet.
Which was the primary function in the nail in Hollow Knight for me,
Yeah.
other than killing things, was bop
Bounce.
bouncing.
I remember being a big fan of the giant hammer because it was a slow wind up, but boy did it do damage.
Oh yeah. That's also known as the Castlevania Metroidvania method, where you just find the biggest, chonkiest thing that covers the most of the screen that you can, and swing it very slowly to win the game.
Yeah, my favorite. I don't feel like doing this. This is actually a pain to do. That area.
Do you have to?
No, I don't think so.
Cool.
Oh look.
So
free
what
save.
percentage of the game would you say that we're just ignoring on this run?
Probably. Well, gosh, if I hadn't erased my practice files, I could have shown you.
I
we do
remember your
this
practice
20%.
file. Your practice file that you erased at the beginning. I remember it said 75% complete.
Okay.
So about
that
25% of the
can't-
game we're ignoring?
That can't be right. There's so many pickups I don't get.
I mean,
I don't know. I would guess closer to 65% completion, so we are skipping about 35% of the game. But
Gotcha.
I'm also like, I'm finding that I'm going a lot faster than normal, and my time estimate was already coming in at like 3 hours and 30 minutes as opposed to the 4 hours I've given myself for the segment. So I am going a little bit out of my way and doing a couple more extra things. I'm also hoping that the escape sequences will go better, because boy oh boy, I have some grievances with the escape systems, which I will talk about when we get to the escape sequences. I don't think I can get over that thing with a double jump, so I'm not going to bother.
another modern game design trend that I love: making dying as painless as possible. When you die in this game,
Yes.
Ori, pop, like a little bubble.
Yeah.
Ori, and then you're just back at the save point. So many seconds of frustration added to my mental weight in like SNES era platformers, where when they died they had to be like, "You died."
And then you get the screen where you get to see your lives go down by one.
Oh yeah, and then very, very slowly ask if I want to continue, and it's just like, yes, I do. Stop bothering me.
Let me play the game.
Yeah, whereas in this game, it's just like, and then you're back to save point, and you're done. Love it, love it, love it.
One game design trend as of late in terms of like dying a lot that I simultaneously recognize is very helpful for a lot of people and frustrates me to no end is when a game, after I die to a boss a bunch of times, is like, you want to switch to an easier difficulty? I'm like, no, I'm learning the boss. Just let me do it.
No, I don't. Stop insulting me. It's amazing how personal I take that.
I appreciate that you're considerate enough to offer the option. I do not so much appreciate how condescended I feel right now.
Yeah.
I'm getting so much more life than before. This game is going to be so much easier than my practice runs.
Oh boy. Just because you're remembering that it's right around the corner? Or?
Well, because I'm like, oh, I can afford a little bit of time to just explore what's in this little nook or cranny. Oh, look, it's an easily accessible life thing. Of course I will take that.
We really need to go the Bubsy route and have Ori make a very long and not remotely funny quip for every death. Tylenos, you for suggestions.
Don't say that to Tylenos. Tylenos is the coolest dude, except for Matt. Matt. Wait, who did I say was number 1 earlier? I said Matt was, or Mark was number 2. Look,
I'm
Tylenos
going down the rankings.
Tylenos
he called me an
the
upgrade for Matt. So.
All right, so
this is the first escape sequence, isn't it?
It's the first sub area. So the way this game basically works is you got to collect the 3 MacGuffins, and once you collect the MacGuffin, it gives you access to like a sub area dungeony thing. This is the first sub area dungeony thing. It's the Jinso tree or the Ginso tree because it's a G and no one knows how you pronounce G's.
Gajif.
Gajif, yeah. So
also, this area has phenomenal music.
Yeah, it also has some of the coolest like environment puzzles because we do it teleports. Also, I'm dying.
Everybody loves a good wraparound puzzle.
Yeah, they get really creative with it too. I love it.
Loving teleport puzzles. Now that's the thing.
Speaking of music, I actually haven't asked this yet. Chat, how is the game audio? We can't control the game audio from our mixer here, so I have to control it from in-game here. How is the audio? Is it loud enough? Is it too quiet? Is it too loud? Let me know and I will adjust it here. Because I have to. Is there a thing here? There is? Well, kind of a thing here. It's been fun.
After subjecting myself to some echo, it does sound like the balance is pretty good.
Okay, someone asked for more music, and I agree. Because the music in this game slaps. I believe the kids say.
But the butt effects are fine.
The butt effects are fine. Alright, these things, you can't kill these bugs. So you just gotta move around them. Alright, this might get prohibitively loud during boss sequences, but...
Yeah, we'll have to turn it down when we...
Oh, that's very bad.
But for now, I'm loving it.
Yeah. Alright, I will collect that crystal, I'll collect that health, and I will resave. I don't think
you're correct, Matt. This is just a Metroid game.
Oh no! I took damage. I don't like taking damage. Remember 10 seconds ago when I said I'm getting so much life? This game is easy.
Bop, ow! Bop, ow! Yeah, this is totally a Metroid game. There are gamers.
You're sounding like me when I had the hubris to think that I could get a Dark Souls run ready in a reasonable time for this marathon. I still might do that for a future one, but that was
ambitious.
Cool. It was ambitious. It took me about if I was really pushing it in about 6 hours, I could make it to Orenstein and Smo. And then beating Orenstein and Smo was just a nightmare because I was so underleveled.
Yeah.
So that took me an additional 6 hours, I think.
Oh, to get through them? Yikes.
Yeah, because I realized I needed to grind up a little bit. But who knows? Maybe I'll get good enough one of these days.
You know,
maybe I'll do like Dark Souls or something.
You know what would... Yeah, I was going to say, what would probably be more amenable to completing in time for a Metroid marathon for a reasonable human being and not like a super speed runner would be Bloodborne. Because, like, you don't need to deal with Abritus to beat the main game. You don't need to deal with anything in the DLC.
Oh, I do love the DLC, but those giant fish monsters are... Oh god, they're so hard.
Yeah, and like so is the lady at the top of the clock tower and every other boss in the DLC. But like all the main game mandatory bosses are pretty tame post Father Gascoigne.
Where does this one go?
That's a good point. I might be able to do that. That'd be fun. I'm not doing a fist only run.
Okay, pretty sure that's not where that's supposed to go.
Bloodborne.
Why not, coward?
You do so little damage with fists, and it doesn't even have like the support like Dark Souls does, where they have fist weapons or anything.
Oh, that is an uncomfortably clever teleporter puzzle.
I know, I love it.
Isn't it neat? I'm gonna punch werewolves. You can't stop me.
Hey, look, it's a boss room again. Kind of.
And the boss is these thorns. Try to just stay still on a platform in a video game.
Well, you also have to kill these things, which are dropping little like bug bloops that hurt you if you step on them or if they hit you.
Base management. Gotta love it.
Come on. It's almost dead. Yeah, we did it.
Bloodborne any percent butt cleaver. That's a good speed run.
Clee butt butts.
Yeah, Clee butt butts.
Good bot. Butts bot, yes.
Got it?
Hey, there we go.
Ah!
This is also an uncomfortably clever.
no. I survived. Ah!
Oh, Mike, buddy.
Who did this?
Oh, okay.
Who did that to me?
You had a save there.
Oh yeah.
See, if this were me, the save would have been at the bottom of the Jinso tree, and I'd be like, well, that's our marathon.
No, it's not. It's not that bad. I do compulsively save.
Yeah, I compulsively didn't, because I'm like, but I need that energy to shoot my lasers, because I'm an idiot gamer. Really, that's all I'm trying to get.
Just
at.
reset me.
So Mark, now that we are months after making the initial decisions for games to run this marathon, have you played any other games while we're all in quarantine that have inspired you for future marathons?
Oh gosh, there are.
Because I've been playing a lot of video games.
Well, first of all, you remember when we were collecting the list of games to play, and everybody else had one or two ideas, and I literally went through my entire Steam backlog being like, I'd be willing to do this for 4 hours.
Yeah, you listed like 10, and we like limited it down to like 4.
Yes, I'm in no danger of running out of hot nonsense to play for the internet anytime soon.
That's true.
And I was limiting myself to Metroid-esque games that we could plausibly pretend are part of a Metroid marathon. Because we get that a lot. Oh, by the way, you have Bash.
By the way, I have Bash now. Bash is the best movement ability in any Metroidvania game I've ever played.
Actually, yeah. Let's stop for a second and have Mike explain how Bash works while he's being
so Bash is
all over the place.
Bash lets me cheat. Bash lets me interact with enemies or objects and send them flying in one direction and me flying in the other direction. You use this for puzzles. You use this for combat. You use this for just maneuvering around. You can chain them together. You can bash multiple times in a row. So we're about to use it for a puzzle here. So I've got to redirect this projectile that way, get hit by it, climb up here, and redirect it down to this in order to get this little thing of energy.
There are so many aspects to this ability, because like, you freeze time, which is useful in a platformer, you lock onto a thing, you become invulnerable to the thing that you locked on. You go flying in the direction towards the arrow, the thing goes flying opposite to the arrow, and you use both yourself and the projectile or enemy that you bashed to solve puzzles. It's just nuts.
It's so cool.
There's an
It's such
entire
a
game
cool
built around
ability.
abusing bash.
Yeah, it's incredible how creative it is, how fun it is. How precise you have to be with it sometimes. Got it. Let me down. I want to get this ability cell, or energy cell.
Nice. It is a little weird that they go the first third of the game without it. I agree with Brian on this one. But at the same time, like, there's just so much... There's a lot of stuff they want to get you comfortable with beforehand, so it's almost like everything before this is tutorial, and then this is also tutorial.
It can sometimes feel that way.
I mean, but like Portal's a game that's 90% tutorial.
Yeah,
and everybody loves Portal.
I think post Portal, a lot of modern games really decided to embrace the like always be throwing slightly new things at the player.
Where?
I can tie this into the conversation we were just having, Sterling. So,
yeah,
my most recent gaming memory of last night, I finally decided to boot up Black Mesa, which is a mod for Half-Life 2 that ports the entirety of the contents of Half-Life 1. I never played Half-Life 1 all the way through because I was too small and dumb of a child to really appreciate it when it came out. So now that they have a new like remake with visuals that are palatable to a modern audience, I decided to pick it up. It very, very faithfully, as far as I can tell, remakes or adds content to the original Half-Life. It doesn't like remove anything. It only adds things because you know it's a fan game. It's trying to get as close to the original as possible. Or it's a fan project. It's trying to get close to the original as possible. And I was struck by the sewer level in that game.
Oh yeah, the sewers are intense in Half-Life 1.
But I remembered them in the context of this conversation. I'm remembering the sewer level because those are just like the most maligned things across all of gaming, right? Like everybody hates
sewers and water levels.
The stupid poopy sewer level. And it was ubiquitous. You know, if your video game was going to be a hardcore video game for cool kids that needed to be treated seriously, you needed to have grunge back in the 90s and aughties. And it's just, they were a hot mess. They didn't introduce anything new. The fan remix made it at least reasonably interesting in that it was the first, I'd say, serious platforming test in the game. In Black Mesa, which I was just playing last night, actually. But we're chaining this one bullet.
Yeah, look at this bullet chaining.
Did I get that first try?
You
tried.
sure did.
Oh my gosh.
Heck yeah, Mike. Do we have an applause button on the soundboard?
That is not the applause button. No, I don't have an applause button.
I was struck by how like a modern game just would not have a sewer level that all it did was revisit existing topics. It would have like entirely new mechanics and an entirely new environment, and like a modern game is afraid to death to bore you and test you on a thing that you saw a while ago and just kind of forgot about, and like rightly so, because those levels stank. Ori and the Blind Forest is a continuation of, and I think Portal was really the start of, just like everything in the game has to feel different. Never stop tutorializing, really. Always add new elements.
Yeah, I think that is something that modern games certainly do a lot better than old school games do.
Portal might not have been the first.
No, but Portal definitely put it on the map as something that was that important.
Yeah, it's the first that sticks in mind. You know, I'm sure.
Nice.
I'm sure Alundra probably technically did it in 1997, and I'm forgetting or something like that. But I'm always forgetting the first actual example in favor of the first popular example.
There we go.
Of all the things
Oftentimes
that I
it's the
discuss.
first popular example that ends up being the real inspiration ultimately for that to be a movement in gaming. So
Yeah, kinda.
All right, so we have cleared all the corruption from the Gajinso tree. We are now restoring the light of the spirit tree to the Gajinso tree. And now it's a water escape.
Yes.
I love these escapes so much. But it seems like I'm the only one who seems to love these basically unconditionally. But also, Mike is not in a position to be sharing his opinions particularly well right now.
He said they hated and terrified him last time he was allowed to speak, but
My frustrating thing is that there's no checkpointing.
yeah.
So even if you die half an inch away from the end, you must do the entire escape sequence again.
Well, I'll let you concentrate, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna see the beginning of this a few times.
Yeah, these remind me of like the best late game hard Rayman Origins and Legends levels, because it's just like you get in the flow, you learn this level.
Oh yeah.
Right now, Sterling, while we're talking, I'm hyped to play Rayman. By the end of the marathon, I will forget. Please send me Discord IM. That is...
You got it, bud.
Discord chat history is the replacement for my memory as my brain slowly rots away.
Oh, indecision killed me there. I couldn't decide whether I wanted those free experience points or whether I wanted to just ignore them and escape. And so I did neither and get another chance to decide.
You don't need experience points, you're a real gamer.
No, come on! Alright. Oh, I'm still alive!
Oh, nice!
You're actually kind of
these
right.
sections-
I don't want these. I don't want these experience points, so I'm going to skip them all.
Yep.
It does make it significantly easier to not do the extra bonus challenges.
Take the free health though. Okay. Give me a thing. Give me the extra health. Don't need them. Feel like that
God, Bash is
SpongeBob
so-
meme. I don't need it.
I
don't need it.
I definitely don't need
I'll take these. They're easy to get. Pretty close.
Don't jinx it.
Made it.
Nice.
Oh yeah, God, that's so satisfying when you get it though. I think that they're like the perfect length to be like stressful and feel like a big achievement while not being overbearing. But I can definitely see where like if people are having a good time with like a little forest romp before and they hit this, it just feel like a brick wall.
Oh yeah, you just melt.
Also, we
definitely
woke up
understand
Kuro.
We sure did. Big, very pretty evil owl is not happy. Look at Ori just staring down this big grouchy owl. Well, not really staring down so much.
Ah. Okay. Cool.
Ori held off from panicking for a while there, though. That's commendable.
Kind of deer in headlights situation.
Except
Little
he
bit.
is the headlight.
Yeah.
Deer in itself? That doesn't work.
And that's the end of the game, everyone. Thanks for being here. Thanks for
All right.
Credits roll, you die. I'm trying to think of other games with like goofy non-ending.
Hey.
They didn't pay money for it. You want us, need one.
Oh, so Gubo is the one that actually like catches us and brings us safely down to the ground. So the big change now that we've cleared the Ginso tree, or the Gajinso tree, is that all the water has been purified. So now we can swim in the water. But we have no time to play in the water. We have to make it to the Forlorn Woods, or the Misty Woods, so that we can get to the Forlorn Ruins.
I believe we are now past anything that I am familiar with in this game.
Okay.
So I don't know anything anymore.
Yeah, Mark, you're absolutely right that that the escape sequence is incredibly visually busy.
Oh my gosh.
I know that was one of your big complaints.
I couldn't do
right?
it. I couldn't do it. I was just like, everything is exploding and there's water everywhere and it's blue and Ori is blue and I'm dying all the time over and over again. I'm too old for Ori and the video
Too
game.
old for Ori and the video.
I'm too old for Ori and the video games.
Oh, okay. I can't reach that yet because I don't have a triple jump.
And
One of the utility skills we could get if we sank a lot of points into that tree is a triple jump, but unfortunately it requires us to waste points on the air dash, so we will not be getting the triple jump.
Okay.
It's also not as good as you think it could be.
I was gonna say, it's
helpful in,
like
like, a
really
handful of
tiny, isn't it?
situations.
Yeah.
Probably gets us some like optional upgrades that we don't actually need because we're gamers.
Basically, yeah. This underwater section reminds me of. Did you guys ever play a game called? Oh crap! Insanely Twisted Shadow Planet.
No.
No.
I don't play video
That's-
games.
That's
What?
a
You lied.
Metroidvania where you play as a spaceship. You're a little UFO, and so like all the movement in the entire game is like the swimming sections in Ori, basically, because you're flying through space.
Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? I'm gonna make it.
Yes. Aquaria, old Metroidvania game that did that sort of thing first. You play as a mermaid in that game. I
That's
think intended to be more of a spiritual successor to like Echo the Dolphin or something like that.
God.
Echo the Dolphin is insane.
We should get one of us to play Echo the Dolphin for the next Metroid Marathon.
Aquaria was on my gigantic list.
Does anybody on the Metroid Marathon team actually? Has anyone on the Metroid Marathon team actually beaten an Echo game?
No.
I would try because I'd be interested.
I respect that.
Let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
Matt insists that we should not get one of us to play Echo the Dolphin. Mojo follows up with a thought that I concur with. If any of us has beaten it, it's Doug.
It is
Doug
absolutely
confirms. Doug, bless your heart. You play all of the strange,
Wow,
obscure
okay.
games that I don't know how on
God
earth
bless.
anyone knows about them. But good for you.
God, like the Lifeline run last year, that was awesome. I'm really excited for Parasite Eve, which is a game I know basically nothing about, to be played later tonight.
Shoot, shoot, shoot. Target the head. Shoot, shoot, shoot. For 6 hours.
that was such a wild time. For anyone, do we have the Lifeline?
They're all highlighted on the channel.
Okay.
We were trying to get them uploaded to YouTube, and that project kind of stalled out because we were focusing on some other things. But they are available. You can go watch them on this page.
I can't recommend at least like poking around the Lifeline playthrough enough. It's a long one, so like I get it if you don't watch the whole thing, but it's such a wild game. It's all voice controlled, and just watching that was an absolute delight.
All right. I need to briefly abandon you to your wonderful, lovely fate of swimming around in this water to go visit the restroom.
Okay. Too much water? Too much water?
Yes,
we said hi.
well, I had a glass of lemonade. When I come back, I would like to record my magnum opus song on this mixer board.
But in order to do so,
We need donations.
I'm going to require that we get some donations toward Direct Relief.
Because he doesn't want to suffer.
I'll
Hey.
be right back, chat.
It's not that I don't want to suffer, it's that I don't want to suffer for free.
There we
let me know
go.
when I can
That's
without killing.
oh goodness. Oh yeah, you got it. Up there.
Just go.
Okay.
There's no great time to do it. This is now like far enough away from the beginning that I don't remember it from like just playing the beginning of games over and over, but also not far enough into the run that it's like one of the things I most recently did in these practice runs. So I'm trying
like
to
this
fly by
where
the
you
seat of my
don't get
pants
things?
here. It should be a
Gotcha.
pretty short segment. Pretty much once we get to the Forlorn Ruins section of the game, I will be back in familiar territory.
So, Mike, I asked this question to Mark, but what about you? Do you have any any games that you've played since we put together our schedule that have inspired you for maybe future marathons?
I want to play more Hollow Knight.
That's fair.
I want to play a lot more Hollow Knight.
Given how well donations did for that, I'm pretty sure our audience wouldn't object.
I of course have some plans for upcoming Zeldathon event side quests, A Fantastic Journey. Look forward to those being announced.
Shout out to Zeldathon.
Frankly, I've been playing a lot of Doom Eternal, which I don't really want to have at this marathon. But man, Doom Eternal's really good.
It is. It is stressful and great.
Yeah, recently I've been replaying the campaign on Ultra Nightmare mode in order to get myself mentally and morally prepared to play the DLC. Because the DLC is now out and I haven't played that yet.
Oh yeah, that's right, the Ancient Gods. Is that supposed to be extra hard?
From what I've heard, it just it picks up from exactly where you left off. And the difficulty of Doom Eternal just keeps increasing.
It really does, yeah.
So I want
that game is so satisfying when you get through a combat. The super shotgun in any Doom is basically the best video game weapon in history.
Oh man,
I love the super shotgun so much.
If you're into shooty bang bang games, you cannot beat Doom Eternal. Also, small Zelda shout out here. Just the Triforce carved into the tree.
Is the random dot pattern that's in every single indie game that's supposed to mean something in this game somewhere?
Are you talking about 0451 or something?
No, that is different. There's in a series of indie games, I think starting with The Binding of Isaac and going until the middle of 2015 or 2016 or something. Literally every indie game designer went to the same conference in San Francisco, went out for drinks afterward, and what they decided is that in the corners of their games, they were going to put very, very slight dot and line patterns and drawings that are supposed to mean something. And so across a whole bunch of random unrelated franchises that you would never think to connect them at all, there's just a random dot pattern in the corner. And people have been trying to figure this puzzle out. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if by now they have figured it out for nigh on 10 years.
All right, we've gotten every ability that only costs 1 level, so now we need to collect 2 levels before we can get things. I don't know if I want to do this and make combat even easier, or if I want to get... Oh, I want that first.
Yeah, no.
We'll get energy efficiency, and then I think we're just going to dump everything else into combat. Okay, so that dumped out that water. Whoa! Okay.
Ow!
That's not what I wanted to do.
Oh, that's less than ideal.
That's fine. We'll walk it off. We'll swim it off. Don't even worry about it. So that has dumped the water out from the area that I need to bash my way out of. This guy's back! I don't know why this enemy in particular keeps respawning.
He just wants to say hello. He just wants to nuzzle you like a cat or something. But he's just very aggressive about it.
The ground stomp is a very good combat ability that you might not think of as a combat ability at first, but it's totally a combat ability.
How big the AoE is.
The thing about ground stomps in video games is that killing all of your momentum never feels good.
So, yeah,
unless it feels great.
Yeah, but the payoff really has to be there, because otherwise I'd rather just fly around and go zap, 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 like we've been doing for most of this game.
Okay, so we finally got out of that area. Now I can...
This is gonna feel a little out there, but of all the games that I can think of where I wish I had a ground stomp, Kingdom Hearts is up there.
Oh man.
Because if you're playing a bunch of the bosses in Kingdom Hearts on harder difficulties, they will air juggle you to death like nobody's business. And just being able to get yourself back to the ground would be so nice.
Air momentum in Kingdom Hearts is honestly a surprising big deal.
There's a thing here.
Surprisingly
Maybe
big
I'll
deal
play
of
Kingdom
that
Hearts game for a marathon. I need to skip so much nonsense.
Yeah, you would.
I love the Kingdom Hearts series. I'm an absolute weep for that, but at the same time I recognize
you're definitely not beating Sephiroth during that run.
Maybe Kingdom Hearts 2 Sephiroth.
That's true. He's a little bit earlier in the game, right? Like he's a little bit easier to deal with.
He is easier, yeah. He doesn't have so many health bars that you need to hit him for like 2 straight health bars before he starts showing damage on the HUD.
Ah.
All right, so these like 3 save points I've been hitting are also a teleportation network. So I'm going to take advantage of that now.
I forgot about that. All right, so were we just getting some upgrades down there, and now we're going to like the next area of the game?
We basically had to get out of that area, and to get out of that area required some upgrades. But yes, now we are heading into Valley of the Wind, which I think is just a way to get to the the Misty Woods. But first, I get an ability cell.
I'm enjoying how incredibly pretty this new environment that I've never seen before is. Even though it's like, it's kind of still more woods and naturalized areas sort of things, but it feels
it's
very
still like
different.
heavy bloom, like painted textures kind of look. But yeah, it's just using basically different color palettes mostly that's make it really strike.
Bash is ridiculous.
It's
That's
so
just
fun.
insane, especially like they give me these flying enemies. What do they expect me to do? Not bash them?
The game designers want you to have fun with the thing they made.
Right, but also just like every jumping puzzle is solved by chain bash.
Yeah. Not quite every puzzle. We are going to need some more maneuverability abilities. Maneuver abilities?
What maneuver abilities are left, Mike?
You'll just have to keep watching to find out.
No, I literally just forgot.
Fantastic, Mr.
We've got
Sox.
like a super jump. We've got a glide. I think those are actually the 2 major ones left.
Yeah, super jump's pretty big.
There's a glide? I forgot about the glide.
If we want to be confused by Kingdom Hearts nonsense while still skipping large portions of the game, we could always, instead of playing a mainline Kingdom Hearts game, play like Birth by Sleep or Dream Drop Distance or something.
Or
Dream Drop Distance is the
358 days over 2.
If you want densely packed Kingdom Hearts nonsense, Dream Drop Distance is the right game.
I was gonna say, it's Dream Drop Distance, right?
Hands down. You can't get more Kingdom Hearts nonsense than the ending of Dream Drop Distance.
Yeah, and like, even if we skip all of it, it will still make little sense, so.
Maybe I should just get an
What is down
Elgato
here?
and just
Nothing.
start playing Kingdom Hearts on stream, because
Yes.
I love those games.
Yes. I'm all about encouraging my friends to stream more, because then I have more things to watch when I don't stream myself.
I streamed Astro Dogs recently. When that came out recently. That's the next game by Dynamic Media Triad, the people behind Broken Reality, which I played at last Metroid Other Marathon. It just came out, and it's a Star Fox game where you play as adorable dogs.
Neat.
I mean,
Oh,
that's
no,
great.
it's a fish!
I mean, that sounds great, and
That fish is
also
very angry at me.
not terribly different from a Star Fox game where you play as other slightly less adorable animals. Oh,
That is true.
That's what we need to add to our next marathon schedule. We need to add a playthrough of Super Smash Bros. Brawl, the Subspace Emissary.
Oh, that would be
with
really
a-
fun, actually.
With a full clear save file, so that we can play as Samus, Zero Suit Samus, Dog Samus, and Manly Samus, aka Captain Falcon.
I'm getting like how many Gokus are in Dragon Ball Fighter Z vibes from this.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Gohan's half a Goku and
Oh,
Gogeta's half a Goku.
Not quite.
Yeah.
Perfection.
Gosh,
Chain
I
Bash
love,
is so
I
satisfying.
love Bash. Okay,
Hey.
combat time.
Every tiny glowy thing you saw in the game up to this point, actually a bash point.
Yep.
Yay!
I'm also excited to like play Metroid games again in a marathon. That'll be nice. I can't wait for us to be
Yeah,
able to
I
get
think
back
our
in person.
next event, even if we are remote, I think we have to just make it an entirely Metroid marathon.
Yeah.
That's fair.
We owe
We've
it
got
to
a
the
lot
people
of good
who keep
ideas.
saying,
for...
why aren't they playing Metroid games at Metroid Marathon?
That's fair.
But
That's
there are
fair.
so many Metroid games, like this Metroid game where we play a tiny light squirrel and we're trying to restore Kingdom Hearts.
But
Kingdom Hearts, but
Kuro,
with trees.
Ori and the Blind Forest, is light! Alright, so the problem we have to overcome right now is that Kuro is watching the entrance to the thing. So we have to distract Kuro somehow. And I think we do it by bonking
By
his
just
head.
braining him.
Her?
Explicitly her.
Ah, okay.
That's right. I forgot. Yeah.
Metroid Marathon is now Adorable Dogs Marathon.
I would play Nintendogs in a Metroid Marathon.
Oh goodness, God! Adorable Dogs Marathon. Astro Dogs gets on there. Nintendogs definitely gets on there. Star Fox, you can make a argument for that.
Canine
adorable-
species.
Hey, speaking of the glide ability,
Goofy's a dog, so we could play Kingdom Hearts. The 101 Dalmatians are also in Kingdom Hearts 1. So.
I love that we propose a theory and then immediately try and figure out how far we can stretch that theory. Well, Goofy's a dog. So.
Goofy is a dog. But so is Pluto. Don't think about it. That's right, the glide.
Sterling, I'm thinking about it. You can't stop me. Oh, you asked me a question a long time ago. What have I actually been playing amidst the list of gigantic games that I propose to play for Metroid Marathon? I am going to take the time to shamelessly pimp for this game because it's great. There is an indie roguelite that came out in early access a couple of months ago called 30XX. That is essentially Mega Man X or Mega Man Zero, but in randomly generated level roguelite form.
Well, that's interesting.
I love it. They had a release of a previous game called 20XX like 3 to 5 years ago or so, and it was a good game, but it looks a little weird. They made some weird little art style choices, and it never quite got the polish of like a great game. 30XX, while still being in early access, has the polish of a great like Zero and ZX and Mega Man X game. It looks beautiful. It sounds beautiful. It is a joy to die horribly to the spikes over and over and over again. It has been my gaming comfort food for the past 3 months. And, like, it's to the point where I'm one of those people on the Discord for an early access game making suggestions about exactly how many hamburgers you should get when you pick up the hamburger helper box. I pulled that out of nowhere.
Is that
Sorry
an
about
actual thing in
no,
that
that's
game?
not an actual thing. That's just me making up what first came to mind.
Just checking.
But
it's an indie game. You never know.
Yeah, I'm being that person because I just love it that much.
Okay, let me just... I'm doing something wrong.
Bummer.
Should I just be bashing off of this?
You can tank it, but only once.
Yeah.
Fragrance of Dark Coffee says, but we could populate an entirety charity marathon with ninja games.
Oh, that would be fun. That lets me play Shinobi 3. I love Shinobi 3.
Yeah, we've already
played Shinobi 3 this marathon.
We're already playing Sekiro.
We are playing Sekiro. Yeah.
Is that a ninja game or is that a samurai game?
That's a ninja game.
Yeah.
You are not a samurai in that game. You may have a katana, but you are absolutely a ninja.
Okay.
Honestly, if anybody is like excited for the Sekiro run, you should get extra excited because we're doing it in 2 hours because Adam is a madman.
Yeah. Mojo says I'd have to run Ninja Gaiden. Mojo, don't you put that on me. That's not happening. No, I am not learning to run Ninja Gaiden. I have a life to live. I have to play 30XX. I'd probably do, probably Tenchu Stealth Assassin. The PlayStation one. Might be Tenchu 2 or 3, but one of the ones in that series.
Alright, so I'm going to talk about the game a little bit right now.
Right, the game we're playing, sorry.
Don't adjust your TV set if you're watching us on a TV set. We are in the Misty Woods right now. The Misty Woods is like missing its own guiding light. And so the shtick here is we got to look for this lantern thing to be able to bring it back to where it belongs. And while we do so, or like before we bring it back, the geometry of the world changes unpredictably. So like we went left into that grove and picked up that map stone, and then we went right and we were not where we came from to pick up that keystone fragment.
Ah, okay.
I'm a sucker for this sort of thing in video games, just like you're not where you thought you were. The anti-chamber effect, if you will.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Lost Woods. Tenchu Wrath of Heaven, that's the one. That is the one that I'd play. That's the one where you can choose between Rikimaru and Ayame, and Rikimaru is actually good and Ayame is just ridiculously difficult. but has awesome murder sequences. Yeah.
Nice movement there, Mike.
We can make a Metroid marathon out of ninja games.
Okay,
Dude, that sounds rad.
the ground stomp is way better than I thought it was. Because it also has a tendency to stun people.
Yeah, it buys you a lot of time nicely.
There,
yeah.
Atsu's torch. We need to bring that back to the Shrouded Lantern. I just need to get down there. How do I get down there?
So as somebody who's played a lot of Sekiro, but not all of it yet, I'm fascinated to see how Adam actually just absolutely destroys that game in 2 hours.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be on couch for that, and I'm gonna be like, what?
Oh, that's right. I put you on couch for that one.
Everything that I thought I knew about that game requires me to take at least 10 hours to get through it, because
to get to like the first 2 bosses.
Game is hard. Well, it's not. So I played it the first time through and died hundreds of times to everything. And then I played it the second time through. Once I had understood the rules of the game better, I started from scratch essentially, and had a lot less trouble than I thought I did. Tasteful Noodles, this is absolutely a Metroid.
Hi, Tasteful Noodles.
This is absolutely a Metroid. Samus has turned into a small light dog, and we're rescuing Kingdom Hearts.
Okay, we need to figure this out. Are we a squirrel, are we a cat, or are we a dog?
Yes.
We're a squirrel cat dog, alone in a world with a little cat dog. Yay, a Nickelodeon reference that I'm the only person who gets, or I'm the only person who's shameless enough to reference. Yay!
I remember Cat Dog. Cat Dog was weird. Cat
Yeah,
Dog was only slightly less weirder than Cow and Chicken.
Cow and Chicken was pretty weird.
Yeah.
Cow and Chicken was super weird.
I'm trying to think of cartoons of that time that were relatively normal. I'm coming
They
up.
don't
empty.
exist.
Hey Arnold was pretty normal.
That's true.
Hey Arnold was also intensely mimetic. Move it, football head. Every single episode. Stoop kid gonna leave his.
Stoop kid's gonna leave a stoop. Stoop kid's gonna leave a
Doug
stoop.
was fairly normal.
Doug was pretty sane. The same time, on the opposite end of the spectrum, the cartoon that I remember the most from that era was Ed, Edd and Eddy.
Oh my god.
Which was absolutely not sane.
And that's why we loved it.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Was that a giant clam?
I saw the premiere to that show in Jamaica.
Oh my gosh.
I was on a family vacation when I was very young in Jamaica, and Ed, Edd and Eddy premiered while I was on that vacation. I remember it was the day that we were going to be hopping on the plane back home.
I'm sorry, don't mind me just quoting Ed.
God, I'm just thinking a lot about Ed, Edd and Eddy now.
The soundtrack,
that's me
30 minutes
all
of
the time.
improvisational jazz.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of was, except it was just one instrument. Just the horn going wah every time somebody said something.
What's the minimum number of instruments for it to be improvisational jazz, Mark?
1. What?
Well, then there we go.
Okay, that depends. Do you consider vocals an instrument? Can you sing improvisational jazz?
Absolutely.
If you're in an a cappella group, I'd say that you could a cappella some improvisational jazz.
Okay, is that 0 or 1 instruments?
I would say that's multiple instruments across multiple people.
What's up, Jiggy?
Hey, Jiggy.
Why are there no bosses? I agree, Jiggy. There are escape sequences. Oh, cool. Now, so this ability isn't actually that good. It's the congratulations, you don't have to mash the same button over and over ability.
Matt, thank you for clearing that up. Bob Marley slapping his legs is improvisational jazz, no instruments needed. That's fair. Can't beat that logic.
Are those flowers how they force you to use the convenience ability? Where every time
basically.
you jump, Alright, I get it.
Ow.
I understand the game design now.
Ow. How did that hurt me?
I mean,
This
your
one's
bash
made
has
of
big
poison.
AoE, so.
Bob.
Mike, come on. There we go.
Okay. Oh, now I slowly descend to my death.
Mistakes.
All right, I won't run into this thing again.
There we go. You did it.
I love moments like that in games where it's like, Well, I'm doomed, but I want to sit here and revel in it for a little bit, so I'm just going to use this float ability.
Prolong my death.
Yep.
That said, you do get some neat puzzles out of it.
Yeah, and these God, just the animation of those flowers coming out of the walls is gorgeous.
I'm enjoying the... Oh, they turned off literally the second I started discussing them. I'm enjoying the maybe like a xylophone, maybe a marimba, whatever sort of belled instrument was gently tinkling at us as we jumped across very hairy platforming. It's been replaced now by piano, but it was kind of like the same line.
Yeah, there we go.
I wonder if you just hurt everything on the ground when you ground pound, because it doesn't seem to have a maximum.
It does. I'm just getting pretty close to them.
Chat says, in a world where we have phrases like play them like a fiddle, bodies are 100% instruments. Yeah, alright. I'll take it.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, there it is again. What instrument is that?
I think that's probably a xylophone.
Or a marimba.
It's not like reverberation enough to be a glockenspiel. I don't think it's quite tinny enough to be marimba, but also it's been a while since I've had to seriously pay attention to percussion instruments with actual notes.
I wonder if it could be the difference between a wooden or metal barred version of one of those. Is that just the difference between a xylophone and a marimba? Forgive my ignorance of instruments.
I think the big difference is the material that's being used for the actual like things you hit, the bars you hit.
Yeah.
Okay, that puzzle took me a lot less time to figure out than in my practice.
Hey, your practice paid off.
Amazing.
Tasteful Noodle says, xylophones are wooden like a small marimba. Okay, so then whatever has the metal bars is just a completely different instrument. I would accept that.
I think marimba has metal bars and glockenspiel has metal bars with like big tubes underneath.
Vibraphone is the metal bars.
Ah, okay.
Or one of the ones with metal bars.
That clears things up.
I appreciate everybody tuning in for this great guessing what instruments are content.
I mean, the actual game is tripping me out with the like constantly waving background. So I'm just kind of having whatever trippy conversation comes to my mind in the immediate moment.
It fits.
The spirit of 420 may still be with us.
Yeah. Also, after Hipster just demanding non-stop mixer playing around, we've had a nice little break for me to just kind of sit and enjoy the sound.
This is a death zone!
Yes, it is.
That was the last time I saved.
I believe Ori did touch a fuzzy and get dizzy.
Yeah, basically.
Now that we have some time to actually enjoy the soundscape of Ori without me completely ruining the emotional impact of it, I'm appreciative.
Speaking of which, if you donate $20, then Mark gets free reign of the mixer board for a little bit, and you get to hear those goofy effects again.
It's
friendly reminder.
There's nothing up here.
It's truly dreadful, and I enjoy it more than anything else. Please donate to Direct Relief so that I can play with Mike's mixer board.
No!
No!
Oh, no!
Why didn't he catch on to the hanging lantern thing?
Was he too close? Were you invading his personal space?
Hey, there we go.
Oh, he can still shoot up here.
Just being mean now.
Oh,
as much of a little thing as this is, I've always appreciated like when you're exploring around a game and something like looks a little weird and you approach it and it turns out it's a whole room that was hidden away. As much as that's like a little thing, I appreciate that so much. that just reveal is so satisfying as somebody who appreciates exploration.
Yeah, that's a...
Of course.
That, like, false wall reveal is kind of an interesting thing to implement, because essentially you've got 2 layers of the ground that you walk on, and you kind of take a screenshot of the one of them that you want over top of it, and then it disappears when you get close. And I had to put a surprising amount of thought into what sounds very simple to get that working. I've been playing around in Godot.
I know Matt's been doing a lot of Godot stuff too. Not as much as he's been doing Pico 8 though.
Recently.
Pico 8 seems incredibly fun.
For those not in the game dev scene, would you care to explain what Godot and Pico 8 are to our audience?
So, right. Pico 8 is, well, let's see, which one is the easier one to start off with? Ooh.
That's our microphone.
Sorry about that. I needed to get comfortable. Unreal and Unity are game engines that you guys have probably heard of that power basically every modern video game that you play, with, you know, a couple of weird exceptions. If game developers are trying to do something ridiculously complicated, they will spin an engine up themselves, sometimes to good effect, sometimes to bad effect, but most people just make their games in Unity and Unreal. Those tools are pretty complicated. They are designed to be like the tool for an entire team of talented professionals to make the video games that we know and love and celebrate on this marathon. Of course there are spikes on the ceiling. Why wouldn't we put spikes on the ceiling there to hurt you, Mike? Godot and Pico 8 are like a little bit simpler. They're designed to be more appealing to like hobbyists who like to play around with making video game mechanics but never actually release anything or make the game, like myself.
Whoa! Oof. Would you like to finish this explanation in a silly voice?
I would like to finish this explanation, and then I would like to do something else.
$20 from Betulaphobe?
Betulaphobe!
Just have fun with the soundboard.
I will in just a second. Let me finish talking about game engines. So Godot and Pico 8 are like simpler game engines than Unity and Unreal, in that they're kind of designed for one person. Godot is just simple, open source, free, easy to just kind of pick up even if you don't want to think about how like broader game design stuff works. Pico 8 is intentionally restrictive. Pico 8 is trying to make you not think about game design things by not giving you the option. Pico 8 is like essentially a fake Game Boy computer that, you know, restricts you to only drawing in 16 colors and restricts you to only playing 4 sound effects at a time and stuff like that. And so people love to play with that because of the restrictions it imposes. I hope you all enjoyed that explanation. Let's play with the mixer. All right, so.
Thank you for your donation, Betulaphobe.
Yes, thank you for supporting Direct Relief. I need to set up 2 presets.
Oh, you have an idea for this? I see.
I've had this plan for a very long time.
So let's see. We want the gender slider to go down there.
I feel like I'm going backwards through this area.
Well, I don't know. The map is gone. How would you possibly know?
You got a point.
All right. So this is preset 6. We're going to use that for one thing, and then we go to
5.
Oh goodness.
Let me turn that all the way to the right, turn this up a little bit. All right.
We go back to preset 6. We begin recording. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick.
Oh goodness.
On the stroke of its mane, it turns into a blade, and then it turns back again. You tug on its winky.
Alright, don't need to stop the voice? Is that what's going on? That was Brawling Grizzly! Hello, Brawling Grizzly!
Brawling Grizzly with $20 saying, show me a moose.
Show you a moose? Someone show Brawling Grizzly the moose. I think Mojo's on top of it. That was the closest thing we get to a boss encounter.
On the stroke of its mane, it turns into a blade, and then it turns back again. You tug on its winky.
I thought of it when I went to go pour myself a glass of lemonade, and it's been in my head for the past 20 minutes. You're
Congratulations.
welcome.
Don't understand.
Have you not
seen that?
Explain, Sterling.
I think it's just called My Horse is Amazing. It's just an old Flash animation, or actually, it's probably post Flash. It's definitely on YouTube somewhere. It's just about a man with an amazing horse. Like that's the entire thing, basically.
Made by the same person who made Magical Trevor.
Do I know Magical Trevor?
Everyone loves Magical Trevor, 'cause the tricks that he does are ever so clever. Look at him now, disappearing a cow.
It's okay, Mike. I actually don't know Magical Trevor either.
Oh,
but apparently I have something
wow.
to look up after this.
I think he might have also been the same person that did Badger, 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 Mushroom, Mushroom.
Oh.
I wouldn't be surprised by that at all.
Man, where is Matt when I need him? He's the source of all my obscure Newgrounds Flash lore. Adam says, thanks, you brought me back to my childhood. Welcome, Adam. Weeble, that's the name of the creator. Aurora Morgan's on top of it.
Oh, Weeble. I recognize that name.
Yeah. He made a ton of those, like, absurdly, uncomfortably catchy Flash music videos of just the most silly nonsense that you could possibly think of. And the one that I happened to think of in the moment was Sweet Lemonade, Sweet Lemonade, when I was pouring myself.
All right, I think we're actually super ahead of schedule in this game.
And now I have a mixer board. So I could potentially record all of these. Oh, do I have multiple presets? Can I do that? I have 3 groups of 4 potential recordings. So I can do the whole song and just leave it programmed on your mixer board for you to discover in like 3 months when you decide to stream again, Mike.
I want to stream again after this event.
Okay.
I really do. I want to play through Dark Souls 3, and I don't want anyone to tell me how to play through Dark Souls 3.
I will do my part to not tell you how to play Dark Souls 3. I make no
That's always
promises.
hard on streams, but I definitely respect that.
And frankly, not to like complain, but the main reason I have not started it sooner is because of this marathon. I have been stressing a lot about planning this and getting everything together. You know, not that I'm doing all the work myself, but just it's my baby.
You do a lot of work, and your baby is wonderful, and I enjoy participating in it and doing relatively little work in comparison.
Little health thing. I want to stop losing health to stupid things. So we're out of the forest now, or we're out of the misty woods.
We lit the lantern so that everything's like
normal.
Actually makes
again.
sense in Euclidean space again, right?
Yeah, when you enter a room and then go back to where you came in from, it is the same place which you originally were in, as opposed to before when that was not the case. Now I want to go down to.
So now we got the next dungeon?
Yeah, so now we're going to be heading towards the next dungeon. But first, I'm going to die to these giant frog things a little bit.
They seem like real jerks.
Gonna save scum. Just because there's some free abilities that we basically have to get. Like, we have to traverse through that bottom area in order to get out of here. So we may as well get some free abilities. But they're all guarded by like 4 or 5 little frog things. I forgot,
So mean.
This is actually where I want to be, is on this middle layer, where the top ones can't hit me. But I can hit them. And they... Okay, the one that was actually still on my level still
Real
kills
ahead
me.
of schedule, huh?
They do a lot of damage. Look, the point is...
That was exciting.
Good Matrix dodge there. Nice.
Bopped.
All that for some experience.
I mean, more combat abilities will help us.
It's true. You're not wrong.
Doug, this guy says he's too swamped for Monster Hunter. You get out of here, Doug. We're not talking about you. We're not talking about Monster Hunter. We're talking about Dark Souls.
Yeah, here's the difference, Doug. Well, I was gonna say here's the difference. I like Dark Souls, but the real difference is I don't know. I'm not catching on Monster Hunter. It was fun hanging out with you and Hipster and Steve at one time, and then I tried playing it on my own, and I was like, I don't care. They're just like, this is just info dumping me.
Monster Hunter has a massive info dumping problem. Very little of it is relevant, but you know, it's okay to not catch on a video game.
Yeah, tell Doug that.
I picked up Monster Hunter Generations for the 3DS, and I just immediately got dumped into like 4 hours of tutorials, and I just never picked it up again.
Yep. I mean, the thing about it is that once you get through those 4 hours of incredibly confusing tutorials, you don't use anything except the bagpipes that make you a larger, more devastating man for the next 100 hours, and then you just bop some T-Rexes in the face over and over again. And
like, I'm sure it's an absolute blast, but I also didn't have anybody to play with explicitly at that point, so...
Yeah, not having someone to play it with and sort of journey with you the entire way is definitely troublesome.
This is also, this music in this section reminds me so hard of Beauty and the Beast.
Yes, especially the Beauty and the Beast Kingdom Hearts level theme.
Which I'm sure is just like the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, but that's why it's drilled into my head. It's because it's a song in a video game. I can't not
Come on
hear
down
it.
here. Come on down here. Then come on down here.
Oh, that's right. You got a catapult. But I forgot about that. God,
I forget
Bash
if
is
that's
so
optional
cool.
or not. Oh, it's optional, but I want the map stone.
Unabashedly excited about Bash again.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, Tasteful Noodles. This is a major section in the medley that we played in the orchestra. So I was going to say, Tasteful Noodles is a friend of mine from the Norwalk Gamer Symphony Orchestra, which is a local small group of musicians who play video game music together. We put on concerts and stuff before coronavirus was a thing. And we will put on concerts again, I swear to you.
I am excited for that. I need to find time to go to one of those concerts. That
Yeah,
seems like a thing that would be my jam.
You're gonna
Because I just
spawn another
go
one?
and listen to people who are better at the thing that I want to be better at, but did not take the opportunity to learn when I was young, in favor of putting hundreds of hours into Chrono Trigger.
Look, you could play guitar with us.
Not really. You overestimate my ability to play a guitar in a way that sounds pleasing to hear.
So, one
I
of the people who's
appreciate
in
that
chat earlier,
overestimation. But
one of the people who's in chat earlier is a friend of mine, Charlotte. She donated earlier. Thank you
Yeah.
again, Charlotte. She's actually a member of the Washington Metropolitan Gamer Symphony Orchestra.
Gamer
which is out of
orchestras, gamer nerds, all of
Heck
my
yeah.
health is gone.
They're everywhere.
Your health was very gone.
There's a strong intersection of people who are music nerds and people who are video game nerds. It must be something to do with repeating the same task a lot of times for the benefit of pleasing lights and or sounds. I didn't have anything else on that thought. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that one
that's
kind of
fine.
died halfway through there.
I'm now out of mana. Hey, you come here. I need the bash off of you. Or more.
What actually gets you more mana in this game? Is it just beating up enemies?
You need to pick up like energy
Is it
cells.
only the crystals?
Well,
Because I've noticed
crystals will
get-
refill your energy, but you can increase your maximum capacity by picking up energy cells, which are
Okay.
just pickups available on the map. I don't know. I don't have a thing that
I was,
shows you
I was
where they
asking
are.
more like, how do you refill?
Yeah.
Do you refill just from combat, or
Little
do
blue
is it only
crystals.
the crystals? Only the crystals.
Yep.
Got it. Just trying to remember all the stuff in this game.
Well, there's one. Oh,
Yeah,
you got
well, I
one.
just leveled up and it refilled everything.
Nice.
I
Tactical
always
leveling
appreciate
up.
that.
Oh, that was here's a big blue crystal, so I'm gonna save and then pick up the blue crystal.
Yeah.
Also, welcome back to the narrator.
So, welcome everyone to the second dungeon. Here, we are going to learn that gravity is a lie.
Ah.
Oh, that's right. I remember this one now. This one is also cool. I think I like the tree dungeon a little better, but this one's also rad.
I am a sucker for snow levels in my games.
Yeah.
I like them disproportionately much just because snow is pretty, and especially artistic renditions of snow. So I'm very excited.
We here at Metroid Marathon really like Phendrana drips, that's all.
Boop boop.
I mean, I also like the Snow Temple from Twilight Princess.
That's fair. Snow Temple of Twilight Princess is a heck of a level.
Hello, do you want to make soup for Yetta?
Oh my god.
Heck yeah.
I forgot which level you were talking about. That's the best part of Twilight Princess. Fight
It's
me.
so good.
Yeah.
Oh, you have pumpkin.
And it also has the most also has one of the most wild items.
Needs more spices.
I can't believe Link needs to equip iron boots to sink to the bottom of a lake when he's carrying a colossal ball and chain around.
Which weighs nothing until you take it out of your pocket.
Well, yeah, because of course it's in your pocket. Why would it have weight? Why would the iron boots have weight in your pocket? Although you don't even actually
That's a
put
question for
those.
Zelda,
Well, you don't even actually put those in your pocket, do you? You just kind of hop and they disappear.
Yeah.
Which I always thought was one of the greatest unequipping. Oh, that's how the gravity works. You have to, you stick to the paste. Got it.
Yeah, basically. But then, like, you leave the area with paste and you're fine.
Okay, so it's Sonic the Hedgehog gravity rules.
Yeah, if you follow a curved surface while you're holding this orb, you get to change gravity.
Gotcha. Merc's Bob clearing it all up. Bags of holding are just normal in the Metroidverse.
So I think the equivalent question for us at Metroid Marathon would be, how does Samus carry around 255 missiles?
It's all those missile rockets she gets.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like we already answered this, and the answer was in those swole shoulders.
That's fair.
That is definitely
The
part of
swolders,
my
if you will.
fanon, my headcanon.
I think it would be great if in a later Metroid game that is definitely coming, hopefully.
Metroid Prime 4 when?
Hopefully in time for our next marathon. After you collect enough missile rocket pickups, it like they start sticking out of your shoulders just awkwardly. Samus is trying to jam them in, and they're just not having it.
You know what I can't wait for? I can't wait for another Samus Returns situation where, like, we'll get a new Metroid game and it will be the weekend after our Metroid Marathon event has been planned.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
clearly,
like, well, we can't change it. We can't go a week later. There's far too much planning that goes into this.
yeah. Clearly, that needs to be our strategy for getting Metroid Prime 4 to release. Is we schedule a marathon, and then we know that it'll come out in time for the next marathon after the next marathon.
There we go. I mean, at least that gave us plenty of time to practice with Samus Returns. Thank
Yeah.
goodness.
Man, that was a stressful weekend. I remember, not to bring the energy of the chat down, but I was playing that at our first marathon where we played Samus Returns, and that was also a weekend where my cat was having some health problems, and so my friend was like calling me like, "Hey, your cat is having health problems," and I was like, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, what do you do
Was that
about
the marathon I got food poisoning?
No, you got food
Marathon
poisoning
after that was when I
during
got
Marathon
food
4, and we first played Samus Returns during Marathon 3. I
That's
remember because I was
right.
just watching the VODs.
Oh, okay, that's convenient.
Yeah, I took over your section of Metroid Prime 3, and I was amazed at how much of that game I remembered, and how much I really enjoyed that game, honestly.
It's good.
We're gonna wait for this thing to go back around.
Indeed. Chat asks, we'd be more curious how she holds all those power bombs without them going off when you get hit or use a power bomb. The answer is because we've learned our lesson from Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. That's why.
This is a reference that is lost on me.
In Castlevania Legacy of Darkness, there is a section where you have to carry, I think, either Mandragora root or some kind of like gunpowder base, and it's a Castlevania game. There are enemies.
I thought I could make that.
There are enemies. There are platforms. When you get hit while this thing is in your inventory, you die. You explode violently and suddenly and go through a very long and boring whap whap. You died. Loading screen sequence. If you jump, you die.
Yeah, Sarah's asking in chat that verifying that the food poisoning was not because of the slench. The food poisoning was not because of the slench. The food poisoning was from a lobster roll I got at Cheers.
Ah, okay.
I tempted fate there.
I feel bad, Sterling. I don't remember this at all.
I tried to make it affect the marathon as little as possible, so that's probably why. And I was fine after like just one night of extra in the hotel, but I had to duck out for Prime 3, which Mike was gracious enough to step in for.
By the way, I hope everyone feels the same way I do about gravity, which is, man, who needs gravity?
Who needs it?
So these little stones will like change gravity to...
Yeah, when you walk, but not when you jump.
Yeah.
And that was confusing me for a good long time.
But like, again, really cool environment puzzles. I love it.
Maddie is also right. The slench wouldn't hurt us except for our nostrils sometimes.
And I was immune!
That's right. I forgot that you literally have a smelling issue.
Yep.
Which means that you're the only one on the team who liked anchovies, which, if that's not the funniest thing you've ever heard,
yeah, so, okay. Anchovies are, still not always my favorite.
I liked the anchovies.
I just didn't mind them.
If they weren't on the same pizza as the pineapple, I really liked the anchovies. They added a lot of salty flavor. Brawling Grizzly is with me. Thank you, Brawling Grizzly. Brawling Grizzly is my new best friend. Pineapple is the devil's food.
Do you
Pineapple
know
on pizza
Do
is
you know
great.
Brawling Grizzly? Brawling Grizzly is a coworker of ours.
I do.
Okay.
I just am referring to people by their Twitch name.
That's fair.
Man, now I want pizza. I might order pizza for dinner.
I mean, we do need to figure out what we're gonna eat at some point, Mike. But we need to beat video games.
Hey,
first.
look, I have leftovers.
You also have a gravity orb.
Yeah.
That we're saving before we do this terrible, terrifying thing.
Oh, I hit the wrong direction. That's fine. Oh, that.
Oh, I forgot about the laser
way
beams.
better.
Here.
I thought. Okay, there we go.
Kaboom!
There's my too early jump.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, I'll wait for it to pass. There we go.
How did I forget about big terrifying laser beam?
Oh, I almost made that.
You did.
If this were another game, like if this were Hollow Knight, I'd be getting a lot more frustrated with these deaths. But it's not Hollow Knight, it's Ori and the Blind Forest.
Yes, because Hollow Knight does actually punish you for dying. It takes away your hollow self. That is
this is the wrong direction.
Just keep running.
Everything is fine.
Don't even worry about it.
Don't even worry about it.
I survived.
Hey, I can't believe that worked. Nice.
Video game worlds have such bizarre architecture. Yeah. Although, can you imagine how great my legs would look if I lived in a video game world and I had to jump everywhere? Man, I would have calves for days.
Get that acrobatic stat up.
How do you?
I would never, ever have to get on a treadmill. Ooh, Mojo. Thinking I already have great legs. Mm. Oh, yeah, I suppose. I am wearing shorts while it's 30 degrees outside because I'm an absolute madman.
It's true. You are an absolute madman.
Herb, I see you. Welcome to
it's like
Metroid
60
Marathon.
degrees.
You can't hide.
I'm in big fuzzy pajama pants and a long sleeve shirt.
Oh man, I wish that were me. That could be me for most of tomorrow.
I mean, I don't see why not. I'm not gonna judge you.
I think I can count the number of times I've like had to gone out and wear real pants on probably both my hands since quarantine began.
Oh, I've gone out more than that. I go get groceries.
Grocery delivery, baby.
There's a surprising number of people who don't wear real pants to go get groceries. I don't think.
That's also true. If I were in a college town, I could probably get away with pajama pants on even in the grocery store. I know that.
So, in case we missed it, this dungeon we've been going through is like the ancient home of Gumo's race, the Gumon. All of them froze to death, and so he's like just getting back into his home, and it's like, oh, all of my family is dead.
Can you imagine if my name was Humo?
Humo
of the ancient race of humans?
Oh, Mark, you
I
took
am
like
the one
this
representative of my kind. I'm sorry. I am the.
Mistakes made.
I'm sorry. I am
laser mistakes.
I am the mood destroyer of Ori in the Blind Forest.
Oh, now it's gonna tell us. I wonder if Gumo knows that all his family is dead. No, that's worth saving again. Just so I don't have to.
Boom.
Goodness.
Yeah, this section is a lot. I think this is where I have to go. There's a whole other section there. I don't feel like navigating these lasers to get it. This is where I was supposed to go.
Well, Mike's working on this, and we're getting up to the chase. Actually, this might just be the chase. Maybe I should wait.
I'm very close.
Oh, that's right. You gotta go like break it free a little bit, right?
What's up, Gumo? You wanna hit that button? I don't know.
I was gonna ask Mark while you're busy with this to maybe do a little bit of a splurge about direct relief and who we are and who they are.
Yes, I will do that. If we're about to start a running segment, I will do that after the music calms down and the panic stops
After the
gripping.
panic has subsided. Yeah, no, we are full on race mode now.
This isn't a running escape. This is a floating escape.
That's right. I love this one.
Is it still very bombastic and panic-inducing?
Yes.
Okay. I will wait. And then I will remind the viewers of who we are and why we're being idiots on camera.
For whatever reason, I think probably because we've just been doing all the gravity puzzle stuff, I get really disoriented about like what direction to dodge these things with.
Oh yeah, because now you're only dealing with up and down again.
Yeah.
This is beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
Mike can't pay attention to it, but oh my goodness.
No, don't go down. Hey, you like how gorgeous this is? Why don't we see it again?
I do.
I see no problems here.
That should have hit me. All of these things should be hitting me. That hit me.
There we go. Justice is served.
All is right with the world again. The lava things.
Well, that wasn't supposed to do that. I will say, Matt, I had no idea that the Ori theme isn't very hard to play on the accordion. That's not information that I think I would have collected without your assistance, so thank you.
Would you hit the thing?
No.
You hit the thing. We're good.
Okay.
Ah! That's part of the background.
Everything is fine.
Don't even worry about it. Do I go down here? I don't go down there.
No.
Why is this game a bullet hell?
This is what it has instead of boss fights.
Okay.
I love the wind.
It's a really neat effect, isn't it? Oh, it still counts this as an unsafe zone.
Kuro's Nest.
Definitely seems like a good idea to be invading this.
He has
What could possibly go wrong?
He has a little baby.
Are you ready for more emotional backstory?
Yes.
We're gonna learn about Kuro.
Well, now I'm going to ruin it, because that's my job during this game. To those of you who've tuned in recently, we are Metroid Marathon. We're a bunch of talented and passionate nerds playing video games for your amusement and raising money for Direct Relief, a disaster relief charity that works around the world and around the clock. Your donations all go directly to them while we're playing this game, and they also encourage us to be silly on camera for your amusement. Right now, I have a mixer that I get to play with every time somebody donates to Direct Relief.
$20 increments.
Oh yeah. If you're unable or unwilling to donate for any reason, you can also mention us on social media for a chance to enter a Gleam giveaway, which is which has a prize prepared by one of our team members. And if you don't want to do that, feel free to just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Yeah, so the terrible thing about the fact that we are light and the spirit tree has like spirit light is that spirit light is apparently deadly to Kuro and her children. And her babies just died because the light got really bright because the tree was trying to call out to us.
That explains why Kuro is angry.
Yes. Which is why she then flies off like, I'm never gonna let my kids die again. I'm gonna steal the light out of this tree.
Hence the plot of the game.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great.
Oh, I mean the plot of the game.
The plot is
good.
Amazing.
Yeah, the plot's good.
But it makes me sad.
It's.
Oh, speaking of Kuro.
Yes.
Hi.
Now we are talking to her egg. And she is upset by that turn of affairs. It's not time for more chase, it's just time to get yeeted off another cliff by a giant
Well,
owl.
now it's time for the stealth segment of the game.
Doesn't everybody love mandatory stealth section? Did you save? Oh, it's a game save. Never mind, you're good.
I'm not sure it'll let me save in this section. Yeah, it considers
Oh, really?
the entire
Okay.
world an unsafe zone.
When there's
mean,
a giant owl who wants you dead, that's
Yeah.
fair.
You just wrecked that bug with
Oh no, get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there! No, 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 no.
Ooh.
Okay, we're fine.
So basically how this one works is that if you are in sight of Kuro, the whole screen goes dark, like Gannon just showed there. And if you're in that for too long, then Kuro just
probably
eats
just
you, basically.
annihilates
Yeah,
you.
swoops
Just
down and
deletes you.
insta-kills you.
But Kuro's too dumb to notice the moving log.
Yeah, let's be honest here. Kuro's very dumb.
Oof. Very cleverly designed little piece right there. That swoop in from the side was always going to happen, but...
Alright, so we're approximately 2/3 of the way through the game.
Nice.
I
Heck
have...
yeah.
How much time do I have left? Like an hour and some change? An hour and a half-ish?
You had about an hour and a half, yeah.
Are we going to get tons of optional Ori content? Are you plotting that in the back of your mind?
I think I'm going to head directly towards the end of the game. I think we're going to finish the game.
Okay.
And then if we have time left over, which we most likely will. Yeah, okay.
You jerk.
I will load up our save again and we'll just spend some time getting some optional pickups.
Ooh. I vote for the prettiest optional area you can think of.
We can try going into the optional area, the area they added for the definitive edition of this game.
That sounds fun.
I have not practiced that, so it
Great.
would be an
worst
adventure.
case scenario, we just bail early for the next segment.
Indeed.
Yeah. I don't need to go back to the math segment.
So for those of you who want to take a look at the schedule, that's posted on metroidmarathon.com. You can get a link to that if you type in !schedule in the chat. There's also !donate for donate links and !gleam for the Gleam giveaway. And next up on the schedule is actually Mojo's Craft Corner. You can see Mojo do a little bit of knitting, and we get to chat with Steve from Direct Relief.
Steve from Direct Relief.
From Direct Relief.
Okay, I actually want to go up this way, but I will take the long way around. Which
Okay.
is not really the long way around.
I actually have a random side question for Mojo that kept me up for at least 5 whole minutes last night. Is the difference between knitting, cross-stitch, and sewing the kind of thing that will get you killed if you say the wrong thing in the wrong circles? Because it seems to me like the kind of thing that someone would be unusually sensitive about because everybody else just constantly confuses the 3 activities. If they're jerks about it. Okay, that's not as worrying as I thought it was. It kind of struck me as the same sort of like, if you have a conversation about the difference between a roguelike and a roguelite, you should know that you'll always be wrong and someone will be upset with you for it.
It's true. I'm upset with you. I don't even know what we're talking about.
There you go.
You'll personally upset just Mike.
Yep. Oh, there's some stuff over here that I'll pick up because it's free. Give me that. Oh, that's not for a level. I'll save and put something. Yeah, Ultra Stomp. Oh,
Heck
man.
yeah.
Because what we needed was more Stomp.
More
All right, I
big
wanna actually
stompy.
Save again after that.
Stomp is our best friend.
Ah, okay. Is this a Mojo term or a generic term that I can actually use and people will understand? Mojo says that they all fall under the category of fiber arts, which I kind of
sounds like an
love,
actual term.
and also reminds me of like wiring up my house to get internet.
So for those of you in chat who may not know, Mojo actually does a crafting stream. So check her out, I believe, at twitch.tv/MojoFibers. Oh, you can literally just click her account in chat, actually.
Yep.
I forgot about that. Yeah, Mojo's streams I've tuned in a few times, and they're just lovely to just relax during. I personally enjoy watching art streams to relax, and Mojo's definitely on the list for that.
Yeah, art streams can be super relaxing. You throw on some good music, you just have a good conversation.
I have never tuned into a stream that is not video gaming.
I can certainly recommend some art streams, and heck, Mojo's a good one to start with.
Okay. I mean, sounds like a great time. Sounds like a great place to start, but...
I forget what's up here. Also, we can bash against these boulders, because of course you can.
I mean, I suppose the bigger picture is that I didn't tune into streams much at all until this... Why wouldn't we put spikes there? Of course there's spikes there. What else were you expecting the floor? You fool!
You absolute buffoon.
I never really tuned into streaming, like, at all until this past year, for obvious reasons. When I was just like, you know, I would like the pretend company of a human being to walk me through things while I have some time, and in order to transition between, like, the work part of my life and the fun part of my life. Maybe I should broaden my horizons.
Yeah, I'm honestly...
Or
I
maybe
don't
should
know
be
if
a
Twitch
video
is
game
publicly
nerd
traded,
first.
but if they are, I would not be surprised if their stock just exploded this year.
Aren't they owned by... I think they might
They're
be
Amazon.
owned...
They're owned by Amazon.
Yeah.
I don't know if subsidiaries can be publicly traded apart from their owning companies, because I don't understand how business works.
Yeah,
That's
nor do
fair. I have no idea either.
Of course that spike would extend just over that ledge.
I ain't no business.
Yeah, I don't really get stonks either.
Yeah, some of the art streams I'm a fan of. Meg Animation is one that I'm a big fan of. She's someone who does character and prop design in the animation industry, and she has like really good study nights for artists of all levels that I really appreciate as somebody who likes to noodle around with my
I don't have a
tablet sometimes.
Okay, I gotta go get the Maststone fragment.
Is it up there?
It is just up above us. I think I missed the one in like the ice caverns, so my strategy of always being one ahead has temporarily failed me. Come on, other boulder. Where's the...
These boulders hate you.
And now I'm going to die.
Oh, hey! MC Argetlum is also someone who tunes into Meg Animation. That's all the fun emotes. If you hang out around me enough in Discord, you'll see me use the kitty cat dab emote all the time.
Man, Twitch emotes are great.
Twitch emotes are great.
I've ended up using Day Red for basically all of the feelings that I have in life, which is just a little red fireball that's just like ah. It's a great reaction to like every time the streamer beats the game, and also every time the streamer dies.
So Mark, what streamers have you been watching lately? Since you said you just started getting into it, it sounds like Day 9's one of them.
Oh yeah, Day 9 every day, pretty much all day. A lot of friends of mine have decided to pick up streaming as like a thing. So I know, I'm not sure if Opt is still around in chat, but I tune into like half of his streams, and he's, you know, him and like 5 other friends that he knows, and then me, because we know each other. I'm much more likely to tune in to streams of folks that I know in general. I just didn't consider that there were folks that I know who stream but didn't play video games. Because I'm dumb and don't think about things like that. Hey, Opt is still here.
Oh gosh, I always forget how much that little side area looks like a kidney or a stomach or something. Like a liver.
Well, now I'm not going to be able to unsee that.
Look at that!
That is just a
except
kidney.
it has a gash in it, so it's like even more violent than
that's like
just...
that's a vital organ.
Yeah, it shouldn't...
Ori and the severed kidney.
It shouldn't have a... The sequel to Ori and Will of the Wisps. The sequel to Ori and the Blind Forest.
I'm never saying that combination of words again, don't worry, chat.
Yeah, please don't. I'm gonna save again here, even though that takes me completely out of little energy crystal-y things.
Not just how much gliding there is in this game.
Well,
it's
especially
good
in this
too.
section. Like the thing that we just did was we unlocked
the glider,
or like we unlocked the winds, which makes gliding more of a thing. Before this, there's not as much opportunity to glide.
This game is very clever about how do I want to phrase this? So in some games, in order to unlock the ability to swim, you must find the magic snorkel of or whatever, and then just all the places with water you can now swim in. In this game, when you start playing, the water is poisoned, and then you unpoison the water, and then you can just swim. It was a power you had all the time, because you're a small forest animal, of course you can paddle around in the water. But it was locked away from you because of reasons in the world. And I find that a very interesting way to frame, like, unlocking new powers in a video game. It's not necessarily you became more powerful, it is the world around you became less threatening. I
think a lot of other Metroidvanias don't lean on that enough. Like, the only other big instance I can think of is Metroid Prime 1, when you unpoison the water after defeating Flagra, but at the same time, that actually isn't necessary in any capacity.
Yeah, and that was a really weird thing in Metroid Prime 1.
Oh, and of course I haven't done any of the progress. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh no. Everything is fine.
Everything is fine, don't even worry about it.
This is just a cavern of death lasers and spikes, don't worry about it.
I've just become suddenly very energy starved, and so like I'm not able to obsessively save as much as I want to.
Gotcha.
But I will obsessively save there now, and I'll go up here, And I will get this keystone. And I'll come over here and get this. And then I'll go back down and reuse the same save spot.
The stomp also deflects?
Yeah, not nearly as controlled.
Ah, okay.
As...
Also, we did just upgrade to the Ultra Stomp, which might have made it better at that.
Yeah, it was doing that before, but I think we've increased the range at which we can stomp.
I mean, that
I don't
helps.
think I used the
With
Stomp
save.
nearly as much as I should have in my first
Neither did
playthrough.
I until literally today. So you're in good company, as long as I count as good company.
You absolutely can.
Or am I bad company till the day I die? DMCA.
Goodness, yeah, so we actually had to rework some of our philosophy behind music that we were playing during these streams because of the Twitch DMCA, so that was fun.
Yeah, it's one of those, you know, we should have always been thinking about it, but it wasn't a big problem until, like,
one day.
I think it was really May of last year. It started becoming like I think I saw some figures on Twitch's blog. They were like, we used to receive maybe a dozen to low triple digits per year DMCA takedown requests. That suddenly upgraded in May of 2020 to thousands per month.
Jeez.
Because whatever, rights holders were suddenly like, wait a minute, we want more money.
Yeah.
And I mean, the frustrating part is that Twitch doesn't have any infrastructure to like license music to a lot of streamers, which has made a lot of streamers' lives a lot harder.
Yeah, that is where Twitch gets the flack that they deserve. But like, I was seeing a story once. Someone was basically retelling the story as though the rights holders are the Eye of Sauron, and the Eye of Sauron finally turned its gaze on Twitch. But they were somehow making Twitch out to be the bad guys. I was like, in your story, in which you describe literally anything as the Eye of Sauron, how is the Eye of Sauron not the villain of your story?
That's a good question. That's a real good question.
The real villain was the sins of man over thousands of years or something. I think that might have been a theme in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, kinda.
The real villain was Bilbo, who stole the ring.
Well, the real villain was Numenorians and Morgoth.
Oh, are we get into like the Silmarillion nonsense?
Yes.
Good.
I love how you just called it straight nonsense when you were just like, I don't recognize the names anymore.
Yeah.
I need to read the Silmarillion. If Batulaphobe is still in chat, he will confirm that I need to read the Silmarillion. One of the podcasts I've been listening to for a while is a podcast in which an Orthodox priest talks about like Tolkien from a Christian perspective, which I understand is not going to be everyone's jam, but it's 100% my jam, and it's really, really fascinating. But he talks a lot about the Silmarillion, and I'm like, I don't get it. I need to read that someday.
You had to do a lot of work to get this rock to this laser.
I think it's like a tumbleweed.
It does look like a tumbleweed. I was just about to say that.
I just wanted to appreciate the effort you put into this. You
Like,
bashed
what if you didn't bring
that
the tumbleweed?
tumbleweed.
You'd have to go all the way back.
Yes.
like 65 times. My goodness.
It's why I brought the tumbleweed. We are now at the end game where I remember, exactly the steps I need to take in order to beat the game. So I remember I need that tumbleweed.
Oh, that's clever. So you get the tumbleweed back.
So I can reuse the tumbleweed up
Heck
here. Is it gonna
Good
let me...
puzzles in this game. I forgot just how good the puzzles were in this game.
So that unlocks a little shortcut for us to use. And now we've let the winds get up a little bit higher. So it can take us up to the next kind of sub area. In which we need to find some more keystones.
Question.
Yes.
Do you have to do these areas in the order that you did them?
Yes.
Okay. Does it, like, prevent you from entering, or does it just stab you with spikes until you give up if you don't have the ability?
It's basically like you don't have the ability to enter these areas.
Okay.
until you do the previous areas. Although there was a section of this climb where I pulled out my feather and I rose up a section. Like there was the big canyon with all the little mini owls, and then there was kind of a little side canyon. I can actually show us this section right here. This is like the big cavern where we had to knock the rocks onto Kuro's head in order to get into the ice area, I think. And then there was this little thing here where there was nothing to bash off of, but we rode the winds up. You can actually get there early, and in fact the speed run, from what I can tell, one of the major skips they do is they coerce a bird in there and they just repeatedly bash against the bird.
Ah, okay.
Poor bird.
In order to get up.
Okay. Because I recognize this area from when I played this game, but that seems impossible because I never got past the Jinso tree. And I'm wondering how much I could have... I do this in games a lot. I stab myself in the foot by going, that's obviously the main path that I'm supposed to go to. So instead I'm going to go over here.
Ow!
And then I end up in the challenge area that leads to my death.
Yeah. I mean, there is a lot of... I could go left towards the main plot, or right towards an area I'm not supposed to be in yet. Let me see how far I can get in that area. Take the right every time.
Yeah.
You can do that in this game. I'm not doing it because we haven't touched it.
Because you're smarter than I am, and also you've actually played the game.
Well, and we're trying to beat it in a reasonable amount of time. Like, I very much, when I first played this game, did the, I'm not supposed to be in this area, let's see if I can cheat my way into it. I very much did that.
Yep.
That is not my mission for today.
Yeah.
My mission for today is to beat this game in a reasonable amount of time.
Gotta get every single upgrade in the game before I go fight the first boss.
Just coming in.
Are there any games where you can
slowly.
actually do that?
I don't think so, but it never stops me from trying, because there were just enough games around while I was growing up that punished you for not getting all the optional things by making the boss fight ridiculously difficult. That now it's ingrained into me that, like, optional doesn't actually mean optional. It means optional to increase your suffering exponentially.
Oh, hey, we're gonna get, I think, the last movement ability here.
Cool.
This is a super jump. Super jump.
Yeah, Merrick's Bob in chat is correct. Super Metroid absolutely lets you do that, but Super Metroid is the king of
right.
like rando skips.
I did forget about reverse boss order.
You can super jump off walls?
Yes, I have just now gotten that ability.
Every ability in this game is complicated.
Okay, there's nothing up here that I want.
And cool.
Ow!
Sterling, you asked me a while ago what I was working on my backlog. What have you been up to, man? Fill me in. What's the
Well, I
latest?
finished the entire mainline Yakuza series,
Heck yeah.
which I started back March of 2020. So it took me about a year to play through all of the mainline Yakuza games. That's 7 or 8 games.
That is dedication to one series. How was
that game,
it?
that game series is awesome.
Okay.
So it's basically it's incredibly popular in Japan and is like only recently starting to break into the West a little bit. And yeah, it's a very relaxing game because it's like just a bunch of like fun, goofy nonsense. The game is like 50% hardcore like mafia crime drama, and the other 50% like goofy, almost Saturday morning cartoon style side quests.
Okay.
So like, like sure, your character's very serious, but and like beats the snot out of Yakuza on a regular basis, like, and is working his way through some in really intense crime drama nonsense. But also he goes and just kicks the butt of local kids at Pocket Circuit, like, and that's like a whole story arc and mini game series of its own.
Okay.
The whole series is wild. Can't recommend it enough if you want something that's like low stress but also just completely wild. Its tonal shifts are what make it so incredibly unique.
If I wanted a highlight
great.
reel, or if I wanted like the best easily accessible game in Yakuza,
Start with Yakuza 0. It goes on sale for like $10 regularly on PlayStation Network and on Steam.
Okay.
And it's the prequel game, which is a fantastic place to start.
all right, please insert this into my permanent memory in the form of Discord IMs.
Oh god, what's the other thing I'm sending to you by Discord IMs?
I don't know. It's not in my permanent memory. We
Well,
just
we did
got
get
an
an
anonymous $10
$10
donation.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate
No
that.
comment, but thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, so we have gotten. Oh, by the way,
It's our house.
yeah, we're back at the beginning. Remember Naru?
No.
Gumo has brought the light from Gumo's Forlorn Ruins and is going to somehow do some hand-wavy blind forest magic
Druid magic, yeah.
I mean, he has Kingdom Hearts in his hands.
to heal Naru.
He
So
gave
now
him his
Naru's
heart.
alive again.
He gave him his heart back.
Yeah, something like that.
I love Naru's like chonky dad bod. It really speaks to me.
I knew Naru's gonna come join us. That's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. What are his jumping powers? Does he?
He has no jumping powers.
Oh, okay.
Goodness, gang, we're at $900 already.
Yo, that's pretty cool.
That is very cool. Thank you all
Thank
for
you all
your
so much.
support for Direct Relief. Oh my gosh.
So, we have now gotten the last MacGuffin, which is going to grant us entry to the last dungeon. I am going to head to that last dungeon, but I'm going to take the teleportation network to get there because it's going to be faster. Oh, don't kill me. Give me health. Ah, all right. We're not really supposed
That's
to
why
go
we say it,
through
gang.
this area in this direction, but gosh darn it, it's just so much faster.
I mean, that's why you have boosty laser jump.
You're not wrong.
Gosh, I love me some boosty laser jump.
Okay.
All right, so your entire year has been Yakuza 0. Half of my year has been 30XX.
Well, I've also played a lot of other stuff. I played through Outer Worlds. I played through The Outer Wilds. I played through. I'm playing through Assassin's Creed Origins currently. I played through a lot of Doom, like OG Doom and Doom Eternal.
Anyway, this is not where I need to go. I want to go up there. Oh no, I want to go. No, I don't have that yet. I haven't unlocked that. I want to go there. I want to go into the Thornfelt Swamp.
Ooh, I played Hypnospace Outlaw. Have either of you played Hypnospace Outlaw?
I do not know what that is.
What?
That's Hypnospace Outlaw is a game where you're in like the 90s internet, but you're in hypnospace because somebody figured out a way to make the internet work while everybody's sleeping.
Sterling, I'm noticing a theme with the games that you like to play. First, Broken Reality, and now Hypnospace.
Fun fact, you
Outlaw.
can actually buy it in a bundle with Broken Reality on Steam.
Oh, okay. So it's really just
It's
one
different
developer that you
developers,
follow.
No,
Got it.
it's actually a different developer, but you're a hypnospace moderator, so you get to like take down DMCA requests and stuff across like a fictional 90s sleep internet.
Oh, I think I have seen pieces of this.
It's
Maybe.
if you want something that captures like 90s internet perfectly, it nails it. It really does. Game's wild.
Okay. I don't remember if this is a cutscene that I somehow missed earlier, or if this is supposed to happen here. But that happened.
I don't think we.
Hello?
I don't think we killed Kuro or anything.
No.
That seems not terribly out of place for what's happening in the plot.
No, in fact, Kuro's like pretty angry at us because we're trying to restore the light. And
Yep.
she's like, no, I took that down for a reason.
Oh yeah, so actually this path is something that you can head down earlier.
Yeah, I did
But
actually.
it's very hard.
I dipped my toes in here, and then I was like, I've done this on each of my practice runs and found it to be fruitless, so I need to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not worth it, and I don't think that you can get. I think you can get like 1 or 2 goodies down this path without doing other stuff, but you can't get that much down this path.
Okay.
Like it's just not worth it, really.
Yeah, the other game that you named, Sterling, that I need to catch up on. I have played Outer. I played one of the Outer games that was basically Fallout in.
That's Outer Worlds.
That's Outer Worlds. Okay.
The Outer Worlds, and then the other one is Outer Wilds.
I need to play Outer Wilds, which, despite having a very similar name and coming out at a very similar time, is a
very
completely different game that everybody mistakes for the other.
They came out around the same time, and they have very similar titles, and it's very funny. They're both Epic Games exclusives, too, at the same time.
All right, team, I need to use the restroom.
All right.
They're both on
I will
Steam
try
at
to
this point,
jump
though.
up this building.
You can't screw me up too hard, so...
Okay.
Oh!
Ow.
Excuse me, everyone.
Well,
Well, I've already started dying to the...
No, don't. If you die 70 times, it's completely reset my progress.
if you die in the game, you actually factually just kill Mike in real life.
Oh,
how
that's
it
a
works.
laser! Oh, goodness!
And Mike will never come back from the bathroom.
Yeah, this is the rest of the game now. How do I... Okay, that's how I super jump. That's how I shoot the thing.
Yeah, so, Outer Wilds is a very different game than Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds is just like, what if the Fallout New Vegas guys did a different game, and it's in space, and it's great, and it's mad at capitalism, and I love it.
God, Sterling, I just did the bash. I'm so proud of myself.
Congrats!
I
Yeah,
know
no,
you're trying to talk
playing like
about
a
things
pro
that
here.
aren't me suffering in this video game. How do I...
No, you're. I think it's down in B in the air.
Down in... Hey!
I remembered that. Heck yeah.
Nice!
And then Outer Wilds is a game about like space camping in a time loop. Where
Yeah.
the sun goes supernova every 22 minutes.
That one looks awesome. Also, ow! Suffering.
It's rad, and it's the kind of game you can literally only play once because the entire game is learning stuff. Like, you never get any upgrades in the game. You always have the tools with you. Like, if you go in that game from a fresh file, you can beat that game in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
If you know what you're doing, which you will if you beat the game, because the entire game is about learning how to deal with the world around you.
So the goal is, of course, to not actually know what's going on. So I need to be spoiled
Yeah.
as little as possible.
Exactly. It's very good though, and when you get around to it, definitely shoot me a message
I just set
with your
on
progress.
my headphones.
Mike, help. There are fire turrets with fire and ow and hurting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fire
Yeah.
and ow and hurting?
Yes.
Did we go up here yet? No.
No. Oh, I could have literally walked to the right and gotten to the save point that we were trying to find. Excellent. Well, I got us past one fire laser in the time that took you to use the restroom.
You didn't send the progress backwards. In fact, you sent progress forwards. Congratulations, Mark.
I did it. I'm the best gamer on the planet.
Mark's basically ninja.
Oh wait, I want to use you to traverse.
Of course it's a bash puzzle. I should have realized.
Look, let's be honest here. The entire game is a bash puzzle. Also, that thing shoots a very large laser.
Yeah, that kills you instantly. I discovered that.
What are you gonna do for yourself?
Well, you had taken some damage before you get hit by the laser, so it might not insta-kill you. It might just
Let's find
mostly
out.
kill you.
Oh, 5 damage.
It doesn't. Okay.
We have
A mere
7
5
health.
damage.
I don't remember exploring up here. Oh gosh!
Maybe that's why.
Oops.
Let's not do that.
Kabang!
Let's stick to the ground.
Let's not get hit by the laser this time.
I can see why this would be hard if you didn't have every ability in the game. Because it's hard now, and you have every ability in the game. I bet you gotta get the roly guy from up above.
That's a good point. Or right here. Oh, come on! Why didn't it explode? Oh, he also isn't an insta-kill. Today I learned.
But he does a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. But with
is a lot of
flex
damage.
tape...
I sawed this boat in half.
I sawed this log in half.
All right, welcome to the last area of the game. Does someone with access to a computer want to tell me how long this is supposed to go? When is Motor's
So
Craft
you were
Corner
you were supposed to run this game until 5:15.
Okay, I have plenty of time.
Yes, you do.
5:30 actually technically is when the next setup block starts. So
The ceremonial jumps into the lava.
so you do have plenty of time.
I'm sorry, that's a terrible way to add content.
Yeah.
What if we burn the small, cute squirrel that runs the game? No, let's not do that.
Definitely a great idea. No problems here. Because like after this, you're like the game's just over, right?
Yes. Once I beat this segment, we will have finished Ori in the Blind Forest.
This,
Oh yeah,
this
no,
would,
you are incredibly ahead of schedule.
this would appear to be Lethal Lava Land, so I'd assume we're close to being over, unless we must go to the Sky Fortress, which is the typical last level, or Click
But we already
Clockwood.
did Air Elemental, and we did Water Elemental, and this is Fire Elementals. The last one would be Earth, right?
Yes,
Go over this way.
but Earth is never the last element you unlock in a video game, so it'd probably be Heart. That's what we'd have to go unlock.
There we go.
Well, this kind of bucks that trend because while lava is very earthy, this is like up on a giant volcano mountain. So it combines both the sky and the earth elements.
There we go.
Okay. But it's mostly the bash element. That's the element that lived in our hearts all along. The ability to hit Y and go flying somewhere else.
Ori is a Bash Elemental.
Thank you. Thank you.
A steed meets the 420 swan. Ha. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Give
I
it a
forgot that
lick.
these two come back to like try to help you, and I don't remember if they actually do anything or if they're just endangering themselves for no reason.
This was destiny food.
On the stroke of its mane, it turns into a plane, and then it turns back again. You tug on its winky.
So dumb.
It's incredibly dumb. That's why I recorded it.
No, I'm going to die.
Ah!
Womp womp.
Ow.
Those
Yep,
rocks
this is
are-
where we live.
Those rocks are diabolical. Alright. Side note, Sterling, can you imagine being an architectural designer for a volcano level in a video game? Being like, ah yes, I'm going to rig up the motion sensor that triggers this spiky rock on chains to descend. Like, how many people do you need to get to
Wild.
test that thing?
Well, the thing is, whenever I design like buildings and stuff, it's in D&D because I'm a dungeon master, have been for 10 years. So
Yeah, you know,
like,
when
That's not the button I wanted to
I
press.
have had to design myself many a castle, and whenever I do, I always make sure like there's a bathroom. Like it feels like a place that somebody could live.
Yeah, but you know, right next to that, we'll just rig up the murder chandeliers. Hey, got there. We'll take it.
The thing is, in order to include murder chandeliers in my volcano lair, I gotta think about who is it who's designing this? What is the villain who has the secret volcano lair?
Who lit the murder candles? How little did they care about their employees?
Oh, hey, my buddy Virex in chat.
Hi,
Nice
Byron.
to catch you, bud.
Welcome to Metroid Marathon.
Yes, Charlotte, there was a bathroom in Leon's mansion, actually. You guys never saw it, though, because you guys climbed on the outside that was covered in thorns instead of going inside like normal people.
Man, I've been having that problem a lot lately, where my group will just be like, what's the most discreet way to get in there? How about if we literally drag ourselves along this floor made of nails? Yes, they'll never suspect that. That's why they put all the defensive measures there. And then they proceed to do that and just ignore all of the normal rooms in the place. And you know,
like, I don't mind. It's funny to me. I planned for this with all the thorns and everything. It's just
when I give the 3-sentence description of the room, I will also say, you know, you walk into the room, it's about this high, and, you know, it looks like there's an altar over there, and in front of the altar is a treasure chest. And they'll ask 50 questions about the altar, completely forget the treasure chest, and be like, Mark, why do you never give us any cool magic swag?
Oh, yeah, that's actually something else funny, is the mansion that my player in chat was mentioning had not only did it have a bathroom, it did have a loot room in the basement.
And they
that
just
they also
it.
ignored. Yeah, which actually like gave some backstory to the character whose mansion it was that ended up being like their patron for the entirety of the campaign. So they just like missed out on all that, which was really funny because I didn't tell them this until I was sharing some of my notes with one of my other players who was like trying to help me out with organizing some things, and she's like, "Wait a minute, there was like stuff in here."
Yep. Yeah, that's one of those things that you're like, oh, surely the party will definitely look for treasure in all the places, so I need to hide it or trap it or something to make them suspicious. No, they ignore free money lying in the middle of the floor in an open room.
Oh man, I should put free money in the middle of an open floor in the middle of a room.
They'll
without
never touch it. They'll burn it to the ground. They will burn it to the ground.
It's got to be a trap.
I'm
right?
doing something wrong here. I always, in every practice run I've ever done of this game, I forget how to do this puzzle. I don't know what it is about this puzzle that evades my memory. But it's doing it. No, I didn't wait long enough.
Can you get... There's a switch on that...
Oh, I think that's it.
Yeah, there's a switch on that top.
That's what I'm trying to get to.
Right, but I'm wondering, can you go under and back up after you hit the switch here?
No. Is it that? Is it... Oh, you know what it is? I think you're right. I think we do this.
Yes. Aha!
Ah, there we go.
Every time I rediscover the solution to this problem.
Well, I'm glad I was here to help you rediscover that.
Yes, you made it go a lot faster than it normally does.
A set of eyes unpoisoned by having to concentrate on the game for 3 hours.
Oh, hey Mark, do you know about the countdown puzzle for D&D? It's one that D&D YouTuber Z Banshu made a video about. That's fantastic.
No, but it sounds great. It sounds similar to the old high school prank of bring 3 sheep into your high school classroom and paint them 1, 2, and 4. And
so
then
the
watch
countdown
chaos
puzzle
unfold.
Is the players walk into a room. The room has a clock on the wall, and as soon as they enter, the doors close, and the clock starts counting down. There's a big button in the center of the room.
Oh boy!
And it starts counting down from 20, and then if the players hit the button, the countdown resets. As the countdown gets lower, more stuff starts happening in the room. So, but every time they hit the button, it resets. So, like at 10, the numbers will start turning red, and at 5, the lights will go out. And so you can only see the red letters counting down.
Awesome.
But the way that you get out is you just wait. And it's meant to help players get out of the headspace of overthinking things.
Oh, that's diabolical. That's not even an overthinking puzzle. That's just a rude thing to do to someone. That's just like, here's a reference to Lost, except it's fake and just doesn't actually do anything. I love it. I love that so much. I would never be invited back to the table.
Wow, you managed to kill all those things.
Yes,
I was
that is
wondering
in
why
fact
you were
the
like-
objective.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay.
Yeah, neither did
thought
I
you
the
were
first
just, like,
couple times
messing
through
around.
this.
It's a primer for other puzzles. Yeah, you absolutely wouldn't use that unless you were trying to signal to your players, okay, this is the dungeon of hot. you just have to be ready for some serious bull to happen for all of this, and the clock puzzle is the introduction to that. I would never be able to get away with that in a real dungeon with real dangers because my players would just be like, you're fired.
Yeah, and now I can't use it in my group with you, and you can't use it in the group with me.
Hey, I'm doing a pretty good job pretending to be an idiot. You know what? I'm reasonable at that, even when I know what content is coming and I know what it's like to be a real DM.
Have you?
I slip up occasionally, but like I'm good at being dumb. No, I have
Are
not
you
read
playing as
this
a
one.
character with low wisdom?
I'm playing as a character with low intelligence, which I use as an excuse to just be an idiot all the time in all axes of what might be measured as intelligence. Oh goodness, no! Oh god,
Oh.
it's the source of my
Oh
nightmares.
god, I forgot about this laser. Really,
Well,
I just forgot about everything in this game.
Well, I'm
really.
glad you knew the solution to that puzzle off the top of your head.
I've done this part of the game as recently as like a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago.
No, Varric, you haven't explained your potion bar to me. You should. Oh goodness! Oh, you're just dead.
You're in trouble.
Please, please, please! Oh, dang it. Okay, I'm back here. I should create a save closer to
Probably, yeah.
our objective.
Boy, the definitive edition dash seems like it would be really good in this game.
Yeah, it frankly, like, it confuses me that it's not a required ability in the base game, because it is really good. Let me just mash X a few times. Let me just kill that thing. Let me spam the or the feather. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Why'd you slide down? Not that was you, but like, why did the game
Yeah.
have you slide down there?
These volcanic rocks are very slippery. Secretly Phendrana drifts.
Yeah, it's a little finicky as to which walls are actually walls that you can grab onto, which is frustrating.
I mean, obsidian's a rather slick rock. That's a volcanic rock, yeah.
Yeah.
Igneous rock.
I
if
don't
remember
actually,
my-
I don't actually
my
know
second
anything
grade
about rocks.
Geology.
Of all the boring elementary school topics, rocks was the
remember-
worst.
I had a whole like magic school bus inside the Earth game that I played as a kid, so I remember things about rocks. Igneous, metamorphic, and sedimentary are the three types. Igneous means it was made in a volcano, basically. I'm pretty
This
sure obsidian is.
This is now a rock discussion stream.
Amateur rock and mineral discussion stream.
Okay, we did it.
Yay!
Sedimentary is many layers of sediments pressed together. So basically,
Hello,
any rock that has
Siren in
lots of layers.
Sterling's background.
The police
Yeah,
are
sorry,
coming for your boring rock content, Sterling.
That's an ambulance, which is more concerning if it's related to my rock content.
Oh no.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself. There's more sirens coming.
Your rock discussion is literally hurting someone.
Next up is, I guess, down to the left. Over here, let's figure out what this is. Oh, this is another area for us to go.
Another puzzle.
That looks like a secret. It's not a secret.
All right, I think that's it for the
This
sirens.
does look like a murder puzzle, you should say. There is lava.
I mean, all of these are murder puzzles. Have you not figured out the theme of Mount Horu yet?
I mean, it seems like a pretty
this-
nice place to buy
this
some
part
real
is
estate,
cool.
you know?
Ooh, this is neat.
Buy some real estate, buy a house, build a house, raise some kids.
That's
Engage in-
not.
That's
engage
not
in-
solid.
Engage
That's
in
not
infinite
foreground.
dash puzzles.
That's background. Yeah, Mark, your problem with this game about it being too artistic and not always super functional in being a game, I do get that sometimes.
Okay.
I get extreme cases of it.
When you're in the middle of dying in the
happens a
lava
lot.
level, that's understandable.
Now, one of the things that gets most visually confused for me on a regular basis in this game is when you have an enemy that's shooting a lot of projectiles at you and you kill it, and then like the experience shoots toward you and it looks like a projectile and you end up trying to dodge it.
Yep, that also just happened to me.
It's just everything in this game is incredibly HDR glowy, and it's
This game loves its bloom.
it distracts me, and I can't handle it because I'm going blind. Ori and the blind mark was a chat joke.
Please shoot another thing, please shoot another thing, please shoot another thing. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Nobody panic. Ow!
That was yet another siren that I muted for.
Cool.
So
I hope things are
there were
okay.
probably multiple injuries from me talking about rocks.
Sterling, you unleashed the rock demon.
Apparently, Earth elementals are ravaging the Northwest.
Yes. The last element in Ori and the Blind Forest is actually just outside Sterling's house.
Oh no.
So all the platforms that we used to climb up here were destroyed as we climbed up, which means now we just have to float our way.
Is there?
to safety.
That's super neat. I like that a lot.
Was there not an exit? I guess I'm.
Yeah, the way we came. Please, north. All right.
Oh, I was under the impression that that door was not just a door into lava in the background, but
Nope.
like an actual exit door.
Just
Okay.
lava. Oops, all lava. Ow. Please, please, please.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Yeah, this is the reason why I'm not like doing a lot of going off the path and messing around in this game, because like it's entirely possible that yes, I will just take up the rest of my allotted time with trying these escape sequence over and over again. And this has essentially become an escape sequence. Good, I made it.
Yay!
Yay.
Also, I love spamming the feather, so that's why I'm doing that every time I have a chance to glide. I'm just, oh, feather. Woo!
I mean, Ori's
Oh,
doing,
no.
Ori's doing a little mid-air dance every time you do that.
That's a little bit of life that I want.
As the person who plays Metroid 1 for Metroid Marathon, I understand the kinesthetic joy of hitting the button a lot very fast.
Yeah, but mine doesn't have
is
a
there-
clickety-clackety keyboard.
Is there a Metroid game where we mash buttons faster? It's gotta be. Metroid 1 has to be it, right?
No,
the only
in
thing
all
I
the-
can think of is in Prime if you want to rapid fire missiles.
In all the other Metroid games, you have to, well, in Metroid Prime, you can actually spam the basic beam.
Yep.
Because
Oh,
that
that's
thing
right.
fires as fast as your little thumbs can carry you.
Semi-automatic power beam.
No, those-
Oh.
Okay, so the frustrating thing about the super jump that you can charge up while you're gripping a wall is while you're gripping a wall, in order to use it, you need to like push the directional pad away from the wall toward the direction where you want to super jump. Cool, you can like kind of redirect yourself. That's a neat feature. But when you want to go at like an extreme upward angle, it only goes so far until it switches to
Climbing the wall mode?
climbing the wall,
Oh no.
which you don't always want to do. Ow,
Nice. Way to skip like those 3 jumps.
worked out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of Metroid games that have more spamminess than Metroid 1, and it's not until you get into like I'm playing Age of Empires and I need to master my Dark Age, so it's time to go build villagers and go get the boar, and then make sure that I build a lumber camp and so on and so forth. Until we get into games with higher requirement to spam, and even that is multiple buttons. I prefer the platform to be glowy if we have a choice.
Yeah, it was getting to this weird state where like you have to push the switch long enough for it to
take you seriously.
And I kept wanting to go fast because you need to grab onto this thing to ride it up. And it was not. Oh yeah, the floor here is hot and will hurt you if you stand on it too long. So that's a thing that you have to worry about.
I just want to take a second to appreciate the chat discussing whether DDR is a Metroid game. This is very good.
Wait, what?
Samus 100% plays DDR in her free time, but she only does it while wearing the power suit. She breaks a lot of dance pads.
Oh gosh.
Adam says he classified it as a roguelike since you have to start it from the beginning every time. It's a Metroid game because it saps your energy like a Metroid. Just very good chat.
We're all in on the joke. There's one joke and it's pretty dumb, and we've beaten it to death. We're in on it. We know.
I'm mashing pretty hard to kill these guys. Because these are like classic, D&D ooze enemies. Where you kill one and they split into a dozen. Or they split into two and then you kill them and they split into two more. I think I have to take the long way around, yeah.
Of course. I don't throw enough ooze enemies at my players.
Throw a rust monster at your players, make them really hate you.
Enemies that when they die, just create more enemies. I wonder if I could do that infinitely. I wonder if I should do that infinitely. Food for thought.
Is it this way? What am I doing?
Is there anything up there?
This would appear to be...
No, I have to push that rock.
Yeah.
All the way down the thing. I'm going to save with less health because I'm thinking about this. Cool.
Mojo, in a response to, I wonder if I should do X, says, if you have to ask, the answer is likely no. Mojo, get out of here. That's quitting talk. All we need to do is refine it until it's a good idea and has none of the aspects of my original idea.
Ow.
Can you go underneath this area? Is there something down there?
Little blue crystal.
Little blue rock. Oh, that's neat. That saves us a single fall.
So we're probably pretty close to the escape sequence at this point, right?
Pretty close. It entirely depends on how much I'm going to mess up these final environmental puzzle sections.
That's incredibly fair. These are not easy ones. This is just like pure late game Metroidvania platforming. I always appreciate that.
Okay, let's save again, even though I think it's going to be easier to get out of here than it was to get in here.
Yeah, Brian, this game, we got to the late game of Metroidvania, so we did, in fact, get many more spikes.
I got a lot spikier when I wasn't looking.
And we're in, like, almost I want to be the guy range for spikes here.
But they're beautiful.
Beautiful spikes.
Beautiful spikes.
Okay, I think there's another puzzle section here.
Oh, goodness, yeah, VVVVV. Mike, you excited for VVVVV?
We're excited for the music of the pronunciation will evolve as we get to Sunday.
All the music for
yeah. The music for
cool. That worked out.
The actual game did not look as difficult as its reputation implied when I watched it, although there was certainly a lot of hot death involved.
Speaking of hot death...
Oh, by the way, we're at the escape sequence.
We're at an escape sequence.
Oh, there are multiples.
Yeah, this is like a little mini one.
Oh, God. This is stressful.
What could be stressful about it?
Gotta love the strings having an aneurysm back there.
Really going
Excuse me. I wanted to.
That's at least in a major key. That's exciting. The dissonant, like, like fighting a mini boss in Sekiro. It was just.
Stupid lasers. I hate the lasers in this game.
They're very aggressive.
They're very aggro. Man, opening up Sunday with Viva is gonna be an experience.
Yeah.
Like finishing up your coffee and casually
I mean,
getting
it's certainly a
assaulted with the
high
bleeps and bloops
octane
of
way
the
to start a morning.
What's following that up? So Sunday morning we're starting with Viva, and then immediately Matt's Tim Burton's The Night Before Christmas, The Pumpkin King for the Game Boy Advance, classic video game everybody knows.
Really? Oh, yeah. Okay, I got confused. And I'm timing this poorly.
So for those of you who may have more recently joined us and haven't taken a look at the schedule, Mojo did just post it in chat, but feel free to type !schedule at any time to get that link again. Later up after this, starting at 5:30 Eastern Time.
I'm sorry.
What's up?
Keep going, Sterling. Oh, we just got lasered by the one frame where the laser decides to kill
goodness.
us.
I guess I wasn't paying attention to that.
Is this a Super Metroid reference? Does this not look a little bit like Ridley Skull?
Yes,
that's Super Ridley Skull.
Okay, Sterling, you were telling us about the marathon that we're in. Please continue.
Right. So coming up, this is expected to be over around 5:30 Eastern Time, and then after that, we have Mojo's Craft Corner coming up, where Mojo is going to get to do a little bit of knitting, and we're going to get to chat with Steve from Direct Relief, the Steve from Direct Relief.
From the Direct Relief.
And after an hour of Mojo's Craft Corner, we're going to be cutting over to Doug's run of Parasite Eve New Game Plus. And if you've ever seen Doug running some weird games before, you know that they're always a treat. I know very little about Parasite Eve, but what little I do know, I'm very excited for. And that's going to be taking us through to 1 a.m. Eastern Time. So stick with us. I expect that today will continue to be as much of a blast as it has been.
It's gonna be a late night for me.
Luckily, you barely need to pay attention in the morning, because that's Brian's responsibility to start us off with Cave Story tomorrow morning, which I'm very excited about.
Cave Story.
And
I'm doing something dumb here.
Watching someone else who's better than me at Cave Story is going to be a highlight of my weekend.
I used to be so good at Cave Story because I just didn't have any money for games, and I was real into freeware back in high school.
Shut up, Alexa. Shoot.
Just looking out for your health, bud.
Yeah, it's probably time for us to hydrate at some point, but we're on a rock wall in the middle of a volcano.
That's the perfect time to hydrate. Oh, hey, thanks, Hop Up. I appreciate the raid
thanks
here.
for
Pop up. Thanks for raiding. This is another one where I'm forgetting what. Oh, I know what to do. I'm not sure this is the intended strat, but it's what I'm gonna do.
Ah.
That looked pretty intended.
Here's another tumbleweed that we are going to manipulate via bash.
How on earth is this tumbleweed still intact?
I don't think
that
it's
one actually looks more
tumbleweed.
like a meteor or something.
Yeah, I think
actually
it's
volcanic rock. But yeah. So back when I used to play Cave Story a bunch in high school, I got to the point where I was able to beat Hell, the final world, with every weapon that you could replace the Polar Star with.
Oh, jeez.
That's how much I replayed that game.
I beat Hell once in the middle of a physics lecture in college, and it was like all I could do not to stand up and be like, I'm the greatest person ever, just in the middle of a crowd of people who were very bored and very much did not want to be there.
That's one of the most college things I've ever heard, Mark, and I appreciate you for this.
You're welcome.
And Topop, yes, we are in fact in the last dungeon.
Yes.
I didn't pay a lot of attention to a lot of things in college.
Yeah, sorry I've been quiet this game. It turns out I actually need to concentrate on a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, this part's hard. Is
Yeah.
this the escape?
Look,
No,
don't even worry about it. Why are you
We're
making
gonna
such a
get
big
there.
deal
We're
out
gonna
of it?
get there.
This is we're fine. Everything
I'm
is fine.
excited. I'm excited.
Oh gosh, they're still shooting giant lasers at me.
They will not stop shooting giant lasers at you. You know this. Those giant lasers will continue until morale improves.
My morale's not doing so hot. I think now we've drained all the lava from this area.
There's a save point down here.
Yep.
Boy,
That's
if we
a
ever...
good question from Brian in chat. Mike, how many Metroids did you have to kill to lower the lava?
Oh man. It's like one per.
Yeah, we killed 2 back in the Metroid run. And they just... And that was enough.
How many Metroids are we gonna kill this Metroid and other marathon? The answer's probably 2.
I think 2.
It might be more than that, depending on what options you choose during a hat in time, I think.
Are there Metroid or Metroid-like things in a Hat in Time?
Well, the screenshot we shared from a hat in time showed
right, I
Mark
forgot.
naming something Metroid.
I need to... Okay. So the problem with a hat in time is that there's so much insanity in that game that I can't possibly stop to explain all of it, or I would turn a 2-hour game run into a 3-hour game run. Just
Well,
being
I
like,
believe-
okay, so here's what's going on in this level. So when we get there, remind me to explain naming the thing Metroid.
Okay, Sterling, are you ready?
Yes.
This is the escape sequence.
We appear to be on Mars at the portal to hell.
Punch it, Mike.
I wanted to sing a Doom Eternal song, and I could not think of one.
Just sing BFG Division.
Have the guitars just on max, just going nuts.
This bird is very durable. If he can fly around it
Durabird.
inside a volcano.
That's background.
Yeah.
Come
Welcome to
on.
the true Ori
Climb
experience.
Ah! Get out of here, Kuro. No one wants to talk to you. Get out of here, Kuro. No one wants to talk to you.
Of course those weren't background flames. What were you thinking?
I'm sorry.
Just don't even worry about it.
I'm also almost dead.
No, you're fine. You've got as many hit points
Oh,
as a hero needs.
Gonna
One is
die
not
in a
0.
section. Oh,
Ah.
you know, Kuro.
We didn't die to losing hit points.
We gotta have a chat. I don't think I was going that slow.
Nah, that seemed pretty, like, reasonable timing-wise. Kuro's standards are too high for you.
Tungle in chat slaying me. This boss battle looks like a hoot.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks, bud.
Don't, no, Kuro, no. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, if you take too long in any of these segments, Kuro will
Kuro murders you.
swoop down and murder you very hard.
Murder Bird will get you.
Okay, we beat the
That fire's in the background.
It may
Nicely
not
done.
seem like it, but we've just beaten the game.
It certainly doesn't look like it.
Ida Fulzana.
Give us back our reverb and stuff. It's not nearly strong enough.
Okay.
Igon Duden de Mambandison.
Just gotta say like Jabba the Hutt things.
Alright, I fixed that preset.
Iwatukuta solo.
I suppose I should also turn down our pitch a little bit.
Is this Dylan Bud?
So yeah, the forest is on fire. Kuro's very angry at us, but all we have to do is get to the tree and we can restore the light of the forest.
And it's like right there, you can
It's right there. We're just gonna fly there.
Boy, we should have thought of that the past several times we saw the level in the background.
We forgot that the sky is Kuro's.
Forgot that Kuro can fly.
Just imagine Kuro like throwing Ori back down, like, you idiot, I'm flying
You
over
absolute
here.
buffoon.
This is
What
not a
did you
flying
think was
game,
gonna
this is a
happen?
jumping game.
Tremendous dummy. Oh, now we play Naru again. I forgot.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Naru can jump. You just can't jump very much.
Yeah, can't do any
Jump
of the cool
is a very
movement we have.
generous description.
No, this is my friend.
Kuro is shaped like a friend. Sorry, Naru is shaped like a friend. Kuro also a friend, but like
It takes a while to get
friend.
there.
Grouchy friend who doesn't open up to people very well.
In burning down the forest, you burned down your nest, Kuro. Euphemism for violence in video games.
Can we get some moose salutes in the chat?
Yeah, for real. What an absolutely beautiful musical segment, too. Look, the trees are regrowing, the volcano is calm.
That was really quick.
Yeah, well,
When you restore light to the forest, you just kind of rebuild everything right away. I wonder how many artists worked on this game. I think it was probably like 2 programmers, some support staff, and 50 freaking artists.
yeah.
My job is to make the one swaying branch texture in Ori and the Blind Forest and just make it perfect in every possible circumstance.
So, fun fact, the guy who made AM2R
Yeah.
was hired by this studio to work on the sequel.
Oh, hell yeah.
He
I
deserves
always
it.
appreciate good talent getting
He
picked
made
up.
a good fan game and really nailed the feeling of a platformer.
Oh man, talking about Princess Mononoke, what a good movie. What's my time? How long did that take me?
I
Like
don't know how
3.5?
long it took you, but it is currently 4:50.
So you got 40 minutes to kill, bud.
We're gonna pick up some stuff. I'm gonna. Oh, can I skip these?
I do want to
cannot
see.
skip these.
I want to see how many artists there are. Animation lead, graphics and framework programmer, art by an entire
Airborne
studio.
Studios.
Okay.
Concept art, level art, lead art, cinematics, FX, user interface, level art, concept art, level art, level art.
There it is. There's Jacobson. His job was the tree texture.
Animation, art support, 3D character art.
Okay.
And then
there's
more people for the definitive edition.
Yeah, Mark, you were right. It was just like 3 guys and then an entire art studio.
Like 15 artists.
Yeah. The vast majority of those credits were artists.
Yeah.
I've got music.
I mean, yeah, okay. That's where everybody else is on this team.
The National Music Scoring Orchestra, sound design.
Good work, Eric Brawl. Emily Brighton.
Andrew Lackey. Craft Corner, I think we're going to start setup for Craft Corner in 40 minutes, which means Craft Corner will begin in about 55 minutes. If we have that correct.
Yeah, something along those lines.
Oh, hey, yeah, Eric Bra just found his Twitter account.
Who?
Eric Bra, the voice of the forest.
Ah, yes.
Look at that.
Nice box. Oh, you mean this? Kim, do you mean this?
This is the box.
Do you mean this box?
This is Sterling. He's been talking this entire time.
Yeah.
Have you not been hearing me? My mic is on, right?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, most things in the game will like glow when they're talking. This box isn't doing a lot of glowing.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I need to... Here, Sterling, the next time you talk...
Hello, I am in a box.
What's up, Campy? Campy, also an employee of Direct Relief, the person I contacted to send me these boxes.
Well, thank you for the boxes.
Box reveal at 2K. I will reveal what is inside these boxes once we reach our goal of $2,000.
Absolutely.
I will promise you that I will reveal what is in these
Someone's gonna
boxes.
drop $1,100 right now just to see what's in those boxes.
Do it. You won't. Do it.
I mean, yes. Also, please, take care of yourself and don't just throw all of your money at video game streams, but do it.
Yeah, yeah. I think it is important
For
that
charity.
we reiterate that you donate responsibly. You need to care for yourself first before you can care for others.
Yeah.
When the masks drop in the plane, you affix it to yourself before you affix it to your family or friends. Mm-hmm. Because
Also,
you ain't gonna
do
do
it
them
so that
any
we can
good
open
if
this
you
box.
pass out in the middle of trying to get their mask working.
Also, do it so that we'll open this box.
But also do it, and I'll show you what's in these boxes. Man, there was a great stream. Well, there was a great stream that I saw like the highlights of someone who was doing a sponsored stream to play the Final Fantasy VII remake, and like they pressed buttons on the Final Fantasy remake once every 30 minutes, and then spent the rest of the time they had hooked up a fax machine. Where you could tip them any amount of money
is, but I love it.
via the fax machine, and you could send them any message or any like image that you wanted. Oh, 75% was correct.
Hey, compliment.
And this fax machine would print it out, and it was rated R as heck. So like, viewer beware, but it was hilarious. And the denouement of that is something that I will not talk about, but is maybe the funniest thing I've ever seen happen on Twitch. So he had a fridge in his room in like the background of his stream, and he would take his favorite things and hang them up on the fridge.
Okay.
And he also had a shredder where if you sent him something truly cursed, he would shred it. And it is, yes, it's Wayne Radio TV. We've got an anonymous donation. What is that?
We got $110 from Anonymous. It says 1,100? No, but I can do 110. Thank you so much. That's so generous.
That's 10% of the way there. Mark, do you know what that means?
That means that I get to play with this.
That's true.
All right. Alright, so I gotta turn my reverb back down. I gotta get this preset going because Murix Bob, thank you for donating $35 to Direct Relief and enhancing the amount of time that I get to play with the mixer.
Man. You get so much fun mixer time.
The Ori and the Blind Forest post-stream. Alright, so let's see. Where was I on this song? Okay.
Why is this happening?
Oh,
Because you refuse to watch Weeble videos, and so I need to give you the experience with your mixer.
Whether you want it or not.
Do you think so? Well, I better not show you where the lemonade is made. Alright. I need your help with this part.
Okay.
The line is, sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade, yeah, sweet lemonade. And you need to sing it in harmony with me.
Okay.
As best you can.
Okay.
Actually doing well doesn't matter, of course. Sweet lemonade, yeah, sweet lemonade. Sweet lemonade, yeah, sweet lemonade. And then the last part of our song, for now. Look at my horse, I'll take you round the universe and all the other places too. Alright. We have 4 more parts of the Weeble song on your mixer, saved forever. That's gonna come up in a year when you the next time you let me touch this mixer. Do you think so? Well, I better not show you where the lemonade is made.
I'm just imagining Mike.
Lemonade, yeah, sweet lemonade. Sweet lemonade, yeah, sweet lemonade.
Oh goodness. I'm just imagining Mike like during the Hades run while trying to do commentary, like hitting a button to try to do something and accidentally triggering that.
Look at my horse, I'll take you round the universe and
What do you mean
all
accidentally?
the other places too. We forgot to have the voice effects on for all of the. Oh well. Still sounds great. Thank you all for donating to Direct Relief.
Alright, so one of the things I forgot about this area is that it's all in darkness, at least the
Yeah,
start.
light puzzles.
We appreciate everything that you've done for them so far. We appreciate that we're so close to our goal for this marathon. And I
On
appreciate
day one.
On day one. And I appreciate antagonizing Mike.
I see spikes over there. Where am I going?
I find it hilarious that I'm like, ooh, I want to see the other pretty area in Ori and the Blind Forest. And then we get there and it's the darkness level, which means that there literally isn't a pretty background to stare at.
There will be.
I mean,
eventually.
the game looks nice still, but
Where am I going? What is
Yeah, I don't
happening?
think I played the definitive edition because this doesn't remind me.
There's spikes.
This doesn't.
On the ground.
Huh.
I'm dying.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
The freezing.
You should.
It's
You
freezing.
should
chat.
not.
You cannot create a soul link in an unsafe zone.
are there spikes everywhere?
All around
Yes.
the ground. Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of like me asking, like, oh, this Hollow Knight game is pretty. I want to see more of it. And then we go to Deep Nest.
What? Why are there spikes up here too?
God, Deep Nest is so stressful. I used to route so much around Deep Nest, so I wouldn't have
yeah.
to go there when traversing that world.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess we're going to turn around and never come back here. I don't care how many mandatory upgrades are in this.
I'm gonna die and warp back up top because I'm almost certain I've missed something at this point. Oh, but now we need to see this little cutscene again.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, y'all, this was not a part of my practice run, which means I do not remember how to do this. So we're gonna keep trying. Save points are a little bit dumb in this game. They're a little bit dumb.
Okay, save?
Yeah.
There we go.
Clearly, I just need to be more thorough in exploring this area. Is there something down here? Oh, this is new.
This is a different place than the place we went last time. And it has glowy blocks.
Oh, that's not a thing. We're on the other side of that door that we got stuck at earlier.
I see spider webs in the background. Which means that this is truly Deep Nest.
Oh, wait. Okay, there might be a boss fight in this game, and it might be in this section. I can't remember if that's in this game or if that's in the sequel.
Ori and the sequel to the Ori and the Will of the Wisps. To the sequel to the Ori and the Blind.
Oh, why does it make the thing disappear?
Oh no! Ah.
Okay, well... that means we can't go that way. We have to go to the left, don't we?
Yeah, because we should be able to open the doors. Right?
Can I create a soul link near enemies?
Yeah, you see the little slug
I made
boy
a
up
friend
there?
with everything else in this forest. Why can't I make friends with that? Okay.
I'm back, and I see we got orb.
Hey,
Orb.
welcome back.
Does this orb do gravity stuff?
No, it makes things appear or disappear.
Ah, oh, like that hat in a hat in time.
Yeah, depending on what light they're made of.
Interesting.
Boy, my least favorite hat in a hat in time is the Dweller mask.
Oh, that didn't...
Yeah, the Dweller mask really makes you... it's... The stuff they make you go through with the Dweller mask is tough.
Yes, we won't do most of it unless we get mad hat in time donations. But
that's true. Mark, do you want to explain what the hat in time donations are going to be like for tomorrow night?
So a hat in time is a collectathon platformer, and you need to go get jiggies, time pieces, but they're jiggies. We only need to get 25 jiggies to beat the game. But there are 55 in the game total. So during a hat in time, depending on how many donations we'll get, I'll get more jiggies. And I could potentially just be at Mike's apartment all night long collecting hat in time jiggy equivalents. Because some of them are really hard, and I'm skipping them in the name of doing the main game. I see that sideways glance. Are you just upset that you got spiked, or
yeah,
do you
I'm not,
want me to
no,
leave?
I'm not mad at you.
Okay.
I'm
Or are you silently trying to tell me that I'm not allowed to be here all night tomorrow night? Okay. I'll go over that again tomorrow night. But as part of doing things and doing things reasonably quickly in a hat in time, we get a hat called the Dweller Mask, which works exactly like this thing, but in 3D. In order to do them quickly, I need to activate that hat in midair when I have a different hat on. This is hard. Collecting 55 jiggies sounds like I would experience catastrophic overload of memes. Yeah.
I don't know if you know Jiggy 11.
He's joined us for Metroid.
Yeah, he's been around.
Yeah.
Jiggy Love's a cool dude.
I've tangentially met someone's text handle. I haven't actually spoken to them in person. That describes a remarkable number of people who attend Metroid Marathon. It's like, yes, you and I are friends because you were there with me when I was suffering through Metroid Marathon 1. But, no, I've not actually met
them. Man,
shout outs to anyone who is back here with us at Metroid Marathon 1. I wasn't a part of the team yet. In fact, I only became a part of the team because
the slowest, pokiest death.
God, yeah. I mostly became a team member because I wanted to see Metroid Prime Pinball at the marathon, and then Mike said, "Well, if you want to do it," I was like, "Okay."
Oh, you want to do it so bad? Why don't you be the one to play it?
Even I have limits, Sterling, and pinball is on the other side of that limit. You should be able to jump up to the right and not die.
Every time I fall, I resign myself to my fate.
Okay.
That's fair, Matt. Metroid Marathon 1 did not have the luxury of clean scheduling and larger
forming memories.
Staffing.
Hey Mark,
you guys were exhausted the whole time.
Remember when you said, I want to play Other M because I guarantee I'll love it? Well, everyone else hates it.
No, I deny that ever happened actively. Not only do I not remember that, I choose to believe that never existed, and you're gaslighting me right now. Because that doesn't sound like a thing that I would ever say. Ever. No.
Who was on Metro Marathon 1? Was it just Matt, Brian, Mark, and Mike? Was it just the four of you?
Vince was around sometimes.
Yeah, Vince
Gotcha.
was the couch, as I recall.
That's fair. Vince is a good coach.
We miss Vince.
He hasn't gone anywhere.
Hey, reminder that you're in the middle of a Metroid marathon. I'm not sure if you remember.
I told that to only do important things. I guess it's decided.
It ignored us.
My
You've had
calendar
enough. You've
invites
had enough
important.
focus time.
What's? No, I didn't want.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
I don't know where
Are we
we
gonna
are
finish
anymore.
this in the next 25 minutes?
I just wanted to see the new area.
It's certainly possible. It is not probable. I just fell really far down, and I'm not sure if I can traverse all the way back up. So far, so good, though.
The incredibly slow jumps
Yeah.
are hurting me.
Well, we jump. We don't jump very far because
I
we're
gotta-
carrying this thing.
Carry this
Yeah.
rock.
You're gonna carry that weight.
Dark Cobra, if I've stuck sweet lemonade in your head, then I've done my job as a streamer. It will never leave you.
We're gonna make a safe point here. No, I missed my shot to jump back up on that quickly.
And now we must wait.
We missed our cycle.
What is over here? This is the same mistake I made last time. I'm not repeating it. Okay, that opens that up.
Hey.
Forward progress.
Forward progress.
Can you
We can
imagine?
reuse the save.
Yep, and we will. Yeah, that ability
absolutely
is pretty critical.
Oh, and now the
Do I
important
not?
part that lights up the level.
Yeah.
I mean, that looks very much like Shrine to Important. That looks like the Shrine to Humans, of
Yeah.
which Huma is the last remaining human, and he's our best friend.
It's actually, I believe, to Naru's people. I think the conceit behind this area is that this is like the ancient home of Naru's people.
Ah, the Narumons. Which sounds like a name for a Digimon.
Whoa!
Hey! Dark Cobra donated $20. Thank you.
The donation message is donating to make the sweet lemonade go away.
How do I do that? I mean, I have to use the mixer. I think we replace it with another equally catchy song that you can't forget. All right.
Remember, you asked for this. Oh, there it is.
Do you remember all of the parts of any of the other Weeble songs, Sterling?
I know Badger, 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 Mushroom. I'm trying to remember other Weeble songs.
I mean, we can do that one, I suppose.
Let's see.
There was like
Oh my gosh!
Crabs. Oh, crabs.
The whole area's lit up. I love this game. Yes.
There's
I can
crabs.
see
Was there a narwhal one? Yeah, narwhals. Narwhals
narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion because they are so awesome.
You do remember Weeble's songs.
Yeah, but only because of a different streamer. Okay, what ability is this? I think this is the grenade ability. Nope. Dash.
Wow, that's a fast dash.
Immediately
and
gets
you're
yeah.
very dead.
Map
That
fragment.
is a fast and distant dash for Metroidvania.
Yeah,
That goes away.
It's so good. Yeah, this is also a very good movement option. And the only reason it's not the best movement option in the game is because it is not dash. It is simply dash.
Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, cause they are so awesome. That's the only piece I remember. I think it's probably enough to
very
get in.
big and very white. They'll
we're
be a
getting
polar bear
Indiana
to
Jones!
fight.
No!
Ah!
And we're
Keeps
dead.
going. Okay. We're gonna be here for a little while, everyone.
Get comfy, chat.
It's gotta be a dash-ish puzzle, right?
There we go.
Ha ha!
Okay.
We did it!
I guess we weren't here for a while.
Yeah, I can't remember the rest of the lyrics of the Narwhal song.
They are narwhals. Narwhals.
Yeah, like, it's coming back in pieces, but I can't put the whole thing together, so, nah.
That's fair.
Alright, you know what? Now that we have Dash, you know what I can get?
All the skills that get better with dash.
Air Dash. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
And then that's good. Charge Dash, I don't use very much. Water Breath. Soul Link efficiency. Halves the cost of soul linking is amazing.
Yeah.
Triple jump. And then just better
die
defense. Yeah. So now I can dash in midair. Which again, like, it's just another example of the movement in this game being so incredibly fun. Because now not only can I chain bashes together, but I can bash, dash, double jump, bash, dash. And
Eventually triple jump.
I can traverse across most of this game without touching the floor. If I get lucky.
Woo!
It's like, who needs the floor? Not me. No way.
Floors for chumps.
Well,
Floors are for chumps.
that's good because this game replaces a remarkable amount of its floor with spikes.
Yeah.
That is
point.
true.
So here is this segment of the game. It's big.
Yeah.
It's very big.
Wow.
I don't remember what you get here, but you get something. Here,
Wow.
you get the
Definitive
ability to
edition, I
throw
don't want it.
grenades. Oh, also, this apparently hooks up to an area we saw earlier. Didn't realize that happened.
This is the Ginsu tree, right?
This is the area right before the Ginsu tree, but yes, you're right.
Okay.
It's very close. Like this is the area that we fell down the big pit, and then we had to climb our way back up.
Yes.
And then the Ginsu tree is right here. So
yes, we get yeeted off the pit by Kuro. I can say that definitively because that's always how we fall down a big pit in this game.
Are we? Oh, you can fly up here. Neat. I didn't realize there was air currents here. Let's go explore around.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that was like poisonous water the last time we were here, so we could just get a cool 100 XP.
I make the joke that the walls are covered in spikes, but now that we've beaten the game and we have the ability to deny the floor as much as we please, there's a whole lot less danger than I had originally assumed.
Yeah. Well, we found
maybe-
ways to avoid all that danger.
I'm maybe just sensitive to it because there's never a point where you go back to an easier area in this Metroidvania, really, unless you want to.
Yes. You can optionally go back at any time.
You're always going forward into harder murder areas. Pretty much. Oh, air dash is gonna make this real easy. As is the ability to bonk.
Ow! Ow! Why is the
So
floor covered in
easy.
spike?
Floors for chumps.
But see, I have enough health now that I can just stupid face tank all that stuff. And I'm fine. Ah!
That's just good television right there.
Ah! Why are there so many crushers? Okay, we're fine.
I'm getting Galaxy Quest vibes.
Ah! I'm real glad I already beat the game, so this is all just comedy. Okay, now... No, you still think this is an unsafe zone. Fine. Is this an unsafe zone? No.
There's a crusher right there. Of course it's not safe.
It was... I wasn't under the crusher.
Next to the crusher, Mark.
I was in the general vicinity of the crusher. Speaking of
Not
crushers,
immediately under. Yeah.
The very safe crusher.
oh, an ability cell or an energy cell. I forget. Ability cells is what they call the pickups that just give you a free level.
Okay. Not an ability. A free level.
Yeah.
Got it.
Well, I'm calling it levels. I think they're actually canonically called ability points.
Oh man, that is a joke that people would kind of get, but wouldn't really get. So 30XX, the game that I've been playing entirely too much. It's a roguelike. You collect power-ups in it. They're mostly good for you. In a good indie roguelike, there are power-ups that are not good for you. Like, you know, give you the ability to shoot lasers from your eyes, but in exchange you can't see behind your character anymore, or something ridiculous like that.
That's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
That's not specific to 30XX. That's just an example that I pulled out of my butt. More inspired by Rogue Legacy, honestly. But the way you get power-ups like that one in 30XX is you find a teleporter to a place called a very safe laboratory. And every description in the game is like, ah, yes, this is a thing that is good for you unconditionally and definitely won't ruin your life. No, sir. And they do horrible things, like they make you take extra damage, they make you explode on one hit, they make you not able to see half the screen,
Oh,
they
this
do
is
all
where
the
we started the
ridiculous, like, Rogue Legacy thing. Ooh. I like the lily field. So every time I say, ah, yes, this is a very safe spike wall,
It's a reference to...
Yeah, it's a reference to very safe laboratories. Especially because it's when you walk into the place, the pitch of the music slowly goes down.
Where do we want to explore more? Pick an area that we liked.
Go to the place with the lowest percentage of exploration.
Well, that's...
that's
That's fine.
Oh, let's keep showing off new secret areas.
Yeah.
We still got like 15 minutes.
I just got a couple more energy and life cells, so it should be easier now.
So we can tank more damage.
So I need to go left and then down. Oh, this area is gonna be lit up now. It's gonna be...
Switch on the right.
Oh,
Okay.
good call.
I had that same moment of angst that you did when you looked at me, Mike.
Oh, now we're in the Lost Grove. But this is still within the Blackroot Burrows. Oh! No! Okay.
Kaboom!
Oh, come on.
Oh, goodness.
Batulophobe has also played 20XX and so knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but
it's
Batulophobe's a big Mega Man fan.
Batulophobe is a cultured gentleman in general. It's amazing how many obscure nonsense things I can bring up, and Batulophobe is like, yep, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Ow.
He's
I want to go left.
on my wavelength for everything. It's always unnerving to meet it's always unnerving to meet a nerd who knows as much nerdy stuff as you do. It's just like,
It's like, oh no.
Where am I going? I'm going down here. Oh, it's gonna explode on me.
you're getting exploded, and that's what's happening.
Well, it's a good thing you have gajillion health at this point.
Yeah, I can actually survive those now.
Not this though.
I'm...
This is a fun area because it is incredibly tense.
Yeah. This area can be explored with, like, much fewer abilities, but us having all these abilities is definitely making it a lot better.
Yeah.
This is apparently where Narus and not Oris, but people of Ori's race used to play.
Narus
Also, Ori's
and
not
fluffy
just
squirrels.
like light incarnate or something. Like
Well-
Ori's actually part of a race of people.
yes and no. I think the race to which Ori belongs is like a race of little light cat things.
I mean, they're probably called Orions.
What?
Or they're probably called Orions.
Orions, yeah.
Yep. Because everyone is just named after their race in Ori and the sequel to Ori
Yeah.
and the prequel to Ori and the Blind Forest.
Naru
Imagine if,
belongs to the Narites.
Imagine if Mike were the only human written, so we would all be called Mikeians.
Mikeians.
I love these mushrooms.
We are heading towards.
These are good mushrooms.
To the left and down.
Let's do it. It's time to be able to throw grenades.
Heck yeah.
We the Mike and Ikes.
Oh no.
That's
Oh, no.
very good.
Press or hold LB to cast a light burst, aka to throw grenades. So all these little things that we've seen,
They're not just bash targets.
well, they aren't bash targets at all.
Oh.
It's actually a different class of thing.
Glowy thing dangling from the ceiling
Yeah.
that responds to our abilities. I'm sorry, maybe I'm being a little cynical, but
Well, it only
How many
responds
fancy
to
uvulas are there?
our grenade throwing. And so now we have a new type of puzzle to do, which is, lob grenades in just the right projectile to make it do the thing.
yay!
We've actually, we've seen these kind of lantern things all over the game, because they added them pretty much everywhere. We just have ignored them because we couldn't do anything with them until now.
Yeah, fair enough.
How do I get that there? Oh,
Do you have to like throw the grenade midair? Can you throw
I
a
don't
grenade
think you
midair?
can.
You can blow up the ceiling, though.
Yeah,
That
I think
works.
that's all we needed to do.
Ah, yeah. Hey.
Throwing grenades, I think, takes the same blue energy as saving and using our big charge attack does. So it's more resource management. I've got two
It just
ability
makes it
cells.
more
so what
interesting
can I
from
get?
game design perspective.
We do have piles of abilities.
Don't really need that. We're not doing that much exploring. I guess I'll work towards this.
Charge dash. Do it.
Okay, can't get out there. All right, let's keep going. I've got 10 minutes.
Go very down and to the right.
Yeah.
We're getting a lot of bonus Ori content.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good game. Please show me what is below me because I know there's a big laser here,
Hot death that you would have just jumped into.
which I just did anyway.
Yay!
That's just talent.
Okay, good.
Oh, can you charge dash in this in order to get across?
Oh!
Yes, but we can also spam dash in order to get across.
Yeah.
That is also true.
I didn't unlock Charge Dash. Wait, yes I did.
Oh. I thought I browbeat you into that.
Is it? Ah, okay. That means I have to push 2 buttons at once, and honestly, who can be bothered?
I know. Truly suffering.
Sort of heathens have us push 2 buttons at the same time.
I'll take that ability cell.
See, now those plants for all the world look like spikes. They're purple, they're pointy.
Oh yeah, up there.
That would drive me nuts, because I would look at that and be like, oh man, I must need some ability that makes me immune to spikes. And nope.
Okay, laser to our right. Lasers to the left of me. Lasers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with Dory. I'm done.
Thank you.
Cool.
I appreciated that.
Please don't laser me! Please don't shoot me with other lasery abilities! Why is everything a laser in this game? I think I'm just getting free ability points.
was a reasonable number of those. Let's see.
Yeah, they're super dense right here. Because again, optional area. I think maybe in the original game you were expected to like farm experience by killing a lot of things repeatedly. And in this game, or once they did the definitive edition, they were like, no, why don't we just give you a bunch of free stuff?
In the original game, there were just a lot of less area, or there were a lot less like powers. Like the claw wasn't as big.
Yeah. Hey, now we can breathe underwater.
You know, there's no air dash upgrade in the middle of the game if you don't have a dash at all.
Yeah.
So.
All right, so I think we're, oops. I think we're tossing something over here. Either that or we have to get to the other side. Oops. Yeah, I don't see anything over there. So we must come back from the other side.
How?
There is no other side. Okay, why don't we just do that?
It does do it.
Clever, questionably intended? Good enough.
Oh, and now that door is open because we killed the dude on the other side. Let's go left. Yo, we are quickly running out of time. I have really enjoyed my time playing Ori and the Blind Forest with you all. Oh, this is like, I didn't even have to adjust the aim on this. It's already perfect.
That's how you do that puzzle. I was standing on that platform when we were testing Ori yesterday, and I was like, what is the point of this? I can't get up there fast enough. It's just a grenade throwing puzzle. It's just a grenade throwing puzzle.
Yep, most of the puzzles here are grenade throwing puzzles because they just gave you the grenade.
Yeah, but I didn't really appreciate that because I had no idea where I was.
Yeah, well, I also forgot that it was a thing. Oh, it's like a boss arena.
Are we going to try and destroy this boss before we switch over to Mojo?
I just did.
Oh, the boss was two burbs.
Yeah, basically. Again, this game not really known for its in-depth combat.
You got me really excited for a minute there.
Like we're like real close to the end of this, but thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you for helping us get so close to our goal. Like we're already more than halfway to our goal. We might need to adjust for a new goal later on in the marathon, but this has been wonderful. Thank you all so much for the strong support.
Thanks for rocking the game.
Strong support.
Strong.
Look, I play games and I know things.
Also,
I can't say I drink and I know things because I don't really drink.
This is a beautiful little pond.
This is awesome. Yeah, I do love this like coastal island look to it.
So now we can breathe underwater. So I don't have to worry about coming up for air anytime soon. Oh!
But you do have to worry about being crushed. Can you dash
I
underwater?
recommend against
No,
being
you
crushed.
cannot. You can in the sequel. That's what I was thinking of. But yeah, it's going to be real tight to see if I can get to the end of this area before our time runs out. But if our time does run out before I reach the end, well, even if our time does run out, I've had a lot of fun. Thanks everyone for joining me. And make sure to stick around for Mojo's Craft Corner segment. It's going to be a lot of fun. I was not able to watch the segment she did for Side Quest last time, but I heard it became chaotic and hilarious. So I'm looking forward to maybe some chaos and
I look
hilarity.
forward to that. I also look forward to eating lunch.
We're gonna put on some music. Yeah, I want to eat dinner after I interview Steve from Direct Relief.
Indeed.
Where am I going? Okay, not up. Okay, still not up.
Mojo's having some strong opinions about
Mojo's
the
like,
segment
wait
being
a
potentially
minute.
chaotic.
No, I think that may have also been. Like,
Do grenades
one of the
bounce
jokes.
off jump pads?
You know what? They probably do.
Hey!
I'm brilliant.
Oh my gosh.
You're a genius.
I love this game.
That's rad.
I forgot
That's
how
just
much I
real
liked
cool.
this game, everyone.
That's basically how I feel whenever I play a game for Metroid Marathon. It's like, man, this game is really good. I'm right.
There's a reason that I wanted to do this.
Another ability cell. We are exactly out of time now, so let me go ahead and save. Everyone, I've had a lot of fun. I'm gonna kick us out to the main menu here so we can get this beautiful main menu theme. Casa Mike is done. We are done hosting for now. So we are going to head over to the BRB screen. We're going to show you a fun video that we made. And when we come back, we will be with Mojo and Mojo's segment. So stay tuned, everyone.
With Steve from Direct Relief.
With Steve from Direct Relief.
Steve from Direct Relief.
You could fit so many sterlings in this bad boy.
And remember, when we reach $2,000, we will reveal what is in these boxes the next time we're on screen.
Oh, yes.
But for now, I'm going to make the magic happen and sign us off. Sterling, thanks for being here. Mark, thanks as always for being a solid companion. We'll see you all on the other side. Bye-bye.
Peace.
Hello and welcome back to Good Morning Universe. I'm your host, Johnny Cosmo, and today we have a very special guest. With me today is Samus Aran. Give it up for Samus Aran. A renowned bounty hunter and repeat contractor for the Galactic Federation, Miss Aran has been kind enough to lend us her time today to talk about her recent heroism on Talon 4. So, what were your first thoughts when you received a distress signal from Talon 4? Or to find out that it was from a pirate vessel, the Orpheon nonetheless? What were you thinking when your suit was damaged? Well, we heard from the Federation that you ran into the space pirate leader Ridley again. What was that? What was that like? Well, that's all right. Oh, we know that the Chozo had documented the existence and dangers of Phazon. Tell me, what was going through your head when you found out that the pirates were experimenting with such a dangerous substance? It was terrifying for us at home to learn that Metroids had survived the destruction of Turian. Tell me, what was your reaction to learning that that wasn't going to be the end of them? I personally find it commendable that you took the initiative to sort things out on Talon 4 despite not being on a job there. The grit and initiative to sort out difficult situations as they arise, even without pay, is a trait I wish we found more across the universe. Is there a particular moment in your life that you draw on as a source of this strength? All right. As we mentioned, you had to traverse Talon 4 for a good while with just the bare bones of your suit. Now, I imagine that having to work without your usual tools must have instilled a newfound respect and appreciation for them. Tell me, at the end, were there any that you found you really didn't need at all?
Yeah, my grapple beam. Grapple beams are for chumps.
And there you have it, folks, a look inside the mind of one of the galaxy's best-known bounty hunters, Samus Aran. Miss Aran, once again, thank you so much for taking the time to be with us today. I've been Johnny Cosmic, and thank you all for tuning into Good Morning Universe. Stay with us after the break. We're talking to another bounty hunter, Rundus, who has some cool tips to beat the summer heat. Stay tuned.